Isn't doing nothing.
It's the eminence in shadow.
My lord. Master.
And the fact that he told them that yes, this cult exists and it's all bullshit, and it's like, oh wait, it just so happened to actually be a thing. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Let me go grab my dice.
Completely off the cuff, made it up, and then I turned around and boom, there was a cult. Like he spoke it into existence.
What a clunky think that was.
Some of the other ones, I'd have to actually go on Crunchyroll and say. But see, I'm dyslexic. I can't read and watch at the same time, so I have to only watch the ones that are dubbed.
I mean, yeah, I watch it dubbed regardless because I don't know. I don't like to read subtitles too much, and it's nothing against the sub actors, but it's just I don't know. I prefer to watch it in English. I've actually met some voice actresses.
So have I.
I've met
I met the original Scooby-Doo and Shaggy.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's a flex and a half. I've met this actress. Her name is Colleen Blankenbeard. She voices Luffy, dubbed One Piece. She also voices Urza from Fairy Tail. Yep. And I have a signed Funko Pop, and it was like, oh, it was so cool. And then I also met the voice actress for Power from Chainsaw Man. Yeah, she was very nice, but she was also barely above my waist in height. I was double her. I'm 6 feet tall. I was nearly double her size. I was like, holy shit. You play the most rambunctious, mentally deranged character in the show. Props.
So I was supposed to go to 2 Comic-Cons. I only ended up going to 1. We went to one that has just started around Fort Benning. And that one was really fucking cool. That's where I met the Shaggy guy. And then I was supposed to go to the one that's the Tri-State one in Montgomery, hosted by the same people, but it was going to have some of the voice actors from My Hero Academia. It was going to that other one, that sword one, Demon Slayer. They were going to have a couple of them there. But that was the same day that my truck got broken into, and I wasn't driving 2.5 hours with a window that was busted.
Yeah, that sucks. Oh, fuck people, son. Fuck people.
That was hilarious. The cop tried to shut his body cam off, and I was like, no, I'll say it again. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my...
This is like the 8th, 9th time my fucking truck's been broken into. And usually I leave my doors unlocked. Well, it's a fucking ungated fucking apartment complex. I don't give a fuck. But I don't leave anything in there. Yeah. But every time, if I lock my doors, they will bust the window.
Jesus Christ, dude.
This is the second window I've bought, and I've started leaving my doors unlocked. Go through my fucking truck. I don't keep anything in there. Until the cop one day, I was like, I'm going to wait outside. I'm just going to stand here and wait. When they break into my truck, I'm going to fucking shoot them. Because you can't say that. And I was like, no, I can't. I was like, I have a concealed carry. I have my guns. I'm good. I'm covered. And I was like, oh yeah, Alabama has the protect your ground state, right? Like protect your property. And it extends to the cars. Or did you forget about that little piece of the law? And he was like, look, my body cam's on. And I was like, and? I didn't say I was going to murder them. I just said I was going to shoot them.
I was going to shoot at him. Shoot at him.
This time I actually shot at people. So now they're elevating that risk.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. Stay safe. Damn.
Safe? I'll pull out my fucking ghillie and go wait.
I believe you would.
I've already talked about it. I said I put a trail cam up so I can catch him.
Yeah, I seen a video of Army vet or Marine vet who put his truck kept getting broken into. So homie literally rigged a flashbang inside his car.
Mm-hmm.
So when the fucker opened the door, just oh, that's the funniest shit. And another guy fucking like he got like those pathetic porch pirate fuckers. Those people like he fucking rigged a box with a flashbang. So when the dude picked it up, I was like, oh, that's funny as hell.
It wasn't a flashbang. That one was a blank for a shotgun round.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, it was so
The
funny.
only problem with the flashbang in the truck, right? Depending on if they're in the truck, how much damage you can do. You can break your windows. You can actually give them a severe concussion from just it going off.
Yeah.
So like, there are so many different fucking
Good. No.
things that can happen. But could you imagine a bush walking up behind you and gently placing a fucking barrel against the back of your head and going, "You're caught, fucker"? You know, that might just scare the ever-loving piss out of somebody.
Never again.
Okay, do we have everybody here?
No. Your
We're still
homeboy
missing
in
two.
here. Cesar won't be here again.
Okay.
What?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he will not be here. I haven't heard from Taruka. So
You might want to check on him, boy.
we'll see how things go. I'm hoping that he shows up. I'll throw up our fan art for a minute.
Fucking text him.
Well, I put it in the group. I mean,
Yeah, and he hasn't answered.
Yeah, he hasn't answered.
I've seen him pop up in the group, but I haven't seen him answer.
no. If he joins in a little late, he joins in a little late. It's fine. But it is 10 o'clock. We are going to go ahead and we're going to get started. Either way. So, let me go ahead and pull up the stream because I was a goof and didn't do that.
Gotta believe.
There we go. Everybody on Streamlabs is here with us. There we are. We are now on live scene D&D. Let me go ahead and flip it over to our pictures, and I'll pull this up, and there we go. Okay. I will be cheersing with a black cup that once held protein shake. Cheers, everyone. I'm GoodBeer17, bringing all your rockin' hits and more. It's we are back at it with some more D&D. As I said, we will be continuing on this campaign up to the halfway point until it is at 10 o'clock every 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Until we get to that halfway point, the things will be changing up. We will be starting a little earlier for the next campaign that we start. That'll be at Jesus Christ, I have something stuck in my throat and it's not helping. We will be starting at 9 o'clock or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when that comes about. But for now, it'll still be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Just a little bit of an update for everybody. Figured that everyone should know where we're at and what's going on with streams and things along those lines. So with that said, we're going to go ahead and we're going to get started. Last we left off, we had everybody travel up through Arcanus, and they are headed to the great city of Luceras, which is up here. You are all the way down here in the city of Oriah. Brought there by Barangar, a strange man who seemingly has some pretty incredible power. And I did come up with some images for what he actually looked like, or what you were actually seeing.
Did you know?
Yes, I did indeed. This is all that you saw that entire time. Was just a man in a dark cloak, dark robes. His face was covered. You didn't see much of anything.
Pillar man ass stance.
When he removed his hood, this is what you saw. Again, still in his dark cloak. Just a little bit of a something to let everybody see kind of what they were seeing.
The
So
thing that has broken me.
yes, Arthur got his shit rocked a little bit by Barangar, but these are just some other images that I came up with. It gives you a good idea as to what he really looked like. What he really looks like. So pretty cool. Figured I'd give everybody a good look into who Barangar is. And now, once again, continuing, let me pull up the other map that I have. You are here in the city of Oriah. So, to describe Oriah for you, what your current surroundings look like just before we get started and really start going and doing, this is what Oriah kind of looks like. You're in the middle of the city currently. The city is you're in the middle of a city in the city in a I guess, for lack of better words, what could be said is like a restaurant or a tavern, and it's a fairly fancy restaurant. Nothing like cheapy. We're talking pretty damn fancy. And you're in the outside section of this restaurant, sitting on a metal/iron table, with nice white chairs underneath you. These white chairs are wood, and the city itself is surrounded by a large wall. This wall appears to be some kind of stone, and it is pink. It is kind of this pinkish hue. And it's very beautiful to look at. It almost dazzles in the light. And is anybody here, who here is magically attuned? Who knows their magic well?
Sen.
Okay.
I have a +5 to Arcana.
Okay. Do me a flavor and roll me
Not me.
roll me an Arcana check.
Whoever made Arcana linked to intelligence, I hate you with a fucking passion.
It's gonna be a 17.
17? Okay. You can tell that these walls are easily magical in nature. These walls are easily magical in nature. Is that too loud, by the way?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, these walls are easily magical in nature. You can tell that the stone itself seems to be infused with an ancient magic. One that to you and you alone feels familiar. In a sense, as if though you have sensed this magic before. But you can't place it. You don't really have any memory of it. But you feel like you felt this kind of a magic before.
You feel it.
So and the city is bustling. It's still nighttime as you guys were asleep. But it's kind of like early morning at this point, and the city is still bustling. There's people everywhere. There's people in the market. It's almost as if the air has a magical gleam to it. There are constant flower petals just gently fluttering in the breeze in the midst of a desert, a barren desert. There's pink flower petals just kind of floating in the breeze. And for the most part, it's rather tranquil. It's very peaceful. You find yourselves not really wanting to leave, or even you feel no pain, hatred, anything. It's calm for the first time on your travels since you've been here. So you are in free RP at this point. I will give you a couple of minutes to discuss what just happened.
So we went to sleep.
No, you remember Barngar brought you here, and you just finished your talk with Barngar, and he said that someone was coming your way and they'd be here within a certain amount of seconds. Specifically speaking, he counted down and then he snapped his fingers and disappeared. You are now sitting at the table by yourself. You're allowed to converse for a brief second as to what just happened and where you currently are, or trying to figure that out. And then I will come in from there.
So Arthur is still a bit fucked up. So I'm just kind of sitting there, kind of slumped forward a little bit, eyes wide.
Sin's gonna try to lean over and like help him catch himself up a little bit if she can.
Yeah, he took.
Of course, we got bounced again.
He took 34 points of damage.
Yeah, I tried. Well, I did heal him for 15, didn't I?
Oh yeah.
He took. Yeah, he took.
Yeah, you did.
30 points, and I healed him for 15.
I'm gonna give him the other 15 points from my lay hands pool.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back to full health. Thank you.
Yay!
So, don't mind me, but are we really gonna trust a man who just kind of appeared?
I don't know. At this point, I think I'm getting a little bit too used to people popping up in front of us, and then suddenly we're somewhere else.
I think I'm getting kind of annoyed that they want to ask us to do everything and they want to show up to us.
I don't know. This is very nice, although something about it is strange. It's off.
So, Arthur, how's your ass taste? Because it seemed like you kind of got it handed to you.
Arthur raises his hand, looks at it, and you can see that his hand is shaking. He grabs the wrist to try and stop it. I'm better, I guess. Thank you. So much power. Sorry.
As he's going through this, you hear the clicking of heels approaching your position. And a absolutely stunning woman. I should have made a picture for this.
Cool.
2 weekends in a row, he's missed that picture.
No, this is a different picture.
I'm trying to see. Never mind.
But an absolutely stunning woman walks up to you, and she's in a all white dress, and this thing is pure white. This is the whitest white that you could gaze upon, and it's almost as if she's glowing. She has long black hair that's tied up in a ponytail behind her head, with a golden, I guess you could call it a circlet. And she walks up to you. Her eyes are pink, and she looks at all of you with a concerned look on her face. Oh my. Are you okay? Is everyone here okay?
You want the truth?
Knox is just gonna lower his head and kind of squeeze that bridge between the between the eyes on the nose, and light a cigarette.
For now, we seem to have it handled, but
You were brought here by him. That man.
You know him?
No, he's been here before.
Thing. For what purpose?
Not sure. He usually just comes to this restaurant and buys a few things. Usually wine. The flower wine that we sell here is quite popular amongst the regions. I should know. I'm the one who came up with it originally.
Well, that man is much more than a mere man. I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, I have. As as queen of this kingdom, it is kind of my job to keep my people safe and in the know. So
Arthur fucking like, oh shit, fucking kneels before my apologies, Your Majesty.
Oh no, please, it's okay. Rise. There's no need to show such formalities here with me.
Oh, by the way, does she know like I'm not in my angel form, right?
No, you are not.
Okay, she has no idea that I am, right?
No, she has no idea you're an angel.
Good. So can I leverage the fact that I'm an angel and have been in the presences of, deities and do an arcana check to like see if there's more to her?
You may. There is a roll that I want you to make for me. Give me 2 seconds. Let me pull up D&D Beyond so I know what I'm looking at
Can I
here.
help them with that since I was able to pass my check earlier?
Depends on what the check is gonna be. Let me look at some stuff, and I'll give you the rundown.
Oh, taste.
Okay. So, you're trying to see more into her.
Yes, I want to see if she
Okay.
has a sort of.
I'm gonna have you make me 2 different rolls. Okay. I want you to make me a perception check to start.
Okay. Let's see, of course, it's the other thing I'm not good at. Fucking wisdom. Fucking stupid. Fucking perception. It's a 1.
Oh no.
Okay, give me
I'm
2
just-
seconds.
I'm just gonna stop, like, trying to do things.
You can't help what the dice tell. Your rolls were good at Warhammer today. Shit in D&D.
Yeah.
Used all your luck in Warhammer. Okay.
Stop doing things.
So as you try to look into her a little bit more, it's almost like you're trying to just kind of peer into her eyes, her soul. Now I have to make a roll for her.
Uh-oh.
Wow! With a nat 20. Okay. As you try to peer into her soul, you get this.
Give me the hammer. I'll do it myself.
You get this. You get this intense sense of calm come over you. You can sense, almost. It's not her doing. She is not doing this purposefully, but there is an innate magical reaction that happens, and it puts you completely at ease to the point where you just don't care about anything. You are completely and utterly at peace.
Okay. I'm not sure what to do with that.
Well, we're gonna know it's off anyways. This is Arthur you're talking about.
So I guess he just looks at her and just. Oh, okay. Kind of slumps back. Just. I feel great. I feel fine.
Okay. Sin's gonna cork a brow at him and then like look at Matt. What was that?
And what just happened, to give you an idea, is you're not immune to charm, are you?
I don't fucking know. I'm immune to.
Look at your character sheet.
Oh my God. Let's see.
Because if you are not immune to charm, you are currently charmed.
God, fuck. All right. Look here, fucker. I'm resistant to magic.
Okay, so no. So you are currently charmed. which basically just means because it's not combat, you're basically in a sense kind of just like you could bring no harm to this woman even if you wanted to. So it's almost like you've known her for years. She's almost like family to you. That's basically what it is.
Can you at least tell me this?
Mm.
So I can get something out of this. Can I at least make the deduction if her aura is divine or not? Since I'm an angel and I've been around gods.
I will allow you to make me a religion check.
Good fucking religion. Oh, nat 20.
Perfect.
Let's go.
So from this, despite the fact that you are completely at ease, you have no harm, you instantaneously know this is not human. She's divine. In every way, she's divine. Only you know this, but she is 100% divine.
So Arthur kind of like slumped back in a chair, like lazily raises a finger and goes, I know what she is. She's a goddess.
Shh, she like covers your mouth. Shh, no, shh, quiet. Damn it.
Oh. You've dealt with this before?
I'm sorry.
Damn it. I didn't want to have to. Okay.
You just don't like bounce around again. We can talk privately about this.
I remember the time I cared about anything.
I should have.
I forgot.
I should have known that the.
Put a goal in.
I should have known that. I should have known that the chosen ones would have at least known what I was.
The flower petals are very pretty.
Oh God.
Okay. Well, yes, please. If we could go somewhere private. I really don't like to talk about this.
Lead the way.
Yeah.
This chair is very comfortable.
Help me with it.
She leads you up to the palace. And the palace.
I'm gonna pick Arthur up and throw him over my shoulder so I can just follow her.
Woo! Being carried.
You are just so you're slinging Arthur over your shoulder. You're walking. She leads you to the palace, and the palace is gorgeous. Again, completely built out of this pink magical stone. As you walk by it, you can all of you can sense the magical aura just calmly pulsating off of it. And she looks back at you. It's a type of stone. We call it I forget what I call the stone. Shit. Let's just make something up.
The DM forgot his notes.
I forget. Yes, I did forget my notes because I literally had this on the book.
I just broke the fourth wall.
Yeah, no, we'll just say it's like pink diamond or some shit like that. But it's this pink stone. Pink stone name here. But yeah, no. So she gives you the name of the stone. It's a magical stone that I kind of helped find. You can't find it anymore. It was back at the beginning of the Great Calamity when it appeared.
So pretty.
It keeps away most of the monsters. You'll be safe in here. No need to worry.
We need to see if we can take some of this with us or something.
I wish I could let you, but unfortunately, like I said, you can't find it anymore, and my city is most important to me. But anyways, yes, I am a goddess, if you couldn't tell. But
I could.
I'm not exactly normal. my name.
Can I make a roll to get this charm off me?
Yes, you can.
Please.
Yes, you can make a roll to get the charm off of you.
I'm not
What
gonna
is
get
the-
anything
what is-
serious done with drunk
what is the
Arthur.
roll?
Just give me a
Constitution?
No, give me an intelligence saving throw.
God dang it. All
Because that's what you have to do against mental effects. Is intelligence.
right. I hate everything. All right. 16.
Okay, you're free of the charm.
Arthur snaps just and falls off, knocks his shoulders.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I was gonna say I drop you the minute you say
And I fucking like zip to my feet and look at everybody and my fucking cheek, like embarrassed.
You okay? You
We're
good?
never going to talk about that ever again.
We're gonna talk about that.
No, we're not.
Seems like me. It seems
You
to.
charmed me.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Ugh.
I mean, after all, I am the goddess of love.
Fuck. Wait.
Which
stopped.
one?
Yes, which one?
Oh, well, I'm Aphrodite.
Ah!
Read
She
about
kind
you.
of does a little curtsy.
Yo.
Yeah, I would have read about her. So would Arthur.
Yes, you
You?
both would have read about her. So,
How tall is she?
she's normal height. Oops. Hang on. She's normal height. But the thing is this. She looks at all of you. Now that we're in my palace, I can kind of give you an idea of what I really look like. To let you all know, this is not my true form. This woman's name is Carissa. And in my godly form, I am extremely weak. So I guess it would be easier to tell you what happened. So I'm assuming you know of Hades already.
We've met.
Well,
He's also weak.
he was one of the causes of the great calamity. It was normal for him to try to get an upper hand on Zeus, try to get into Olympus, control it for himself. It wasn't anything new, but he went too far. He got into something really, really bad, and he accidentally was part of the reason that the great calamity happened. And in the process, as Olympus was falling during the great calamity, I fled for my life. While I fled, I was injured gravely and found myself too weak to heal as people started to stop existing. And without our followers, we lose our power. So, as my followers dwindled, my power dwindled, and I had no choice but to possess the body of a dying woman. I made her a bargain, came to her in the form of a swan, and I promised her that I would keep her alive. In return, I asked her for her help in keeping me alive. And with that pact made, she allowed me to possess her body. So, Queen Carissa, I do let her have control, but for lack of better words, this is me. Now, to give you a better glimpse at me, a better look, she takes a small step back, and begins to emit a large glow. This glow is bright pink, and it is blindingly bright, as is with most of the other gods that you have run into. And as the light pops up, the whole castle illuminates. and then the light fades quickly, and before you now stands a completely different woman. Her hair is golden blonde, long and flowing. Her eyes are blue now instead of pink. She has completely changed form. For lack of better words, she's very voluptuous. And she is by far the most beautiful woman you will have ever seen. And the pink petals kind of just float around her as the light begins to fade, and all that is left is a pink glow that surrounds her body like an aura.
If you need followers to be strong, why haven't you tried rebuilding them?
Oh, I already have. That is something that I've already done and seen to, but the problem is that once power is lost, it's hard to regain. And it's not like I can just leave this vessel. We're bonded together forever. We made a sacred pact.
I'm assuming that Hades doesn't know you survived then.
He does. He found out a long time ago. There is one who has not found out about me. And I'd rather keep it that way, if you don't mind. He's a sun god. Yes, in fact, you're correct. It is Ra. How did you know?
Why wouldn't you want Ra?
Have you met him?
There's an audible. As other slaps his own forehead, just, for crying out loud.
We kind of had no choice. He was a little less nice about asking to speak in public or private.
I see. Well, Ra, no matter how nice or unnice, I guess, no matter how nice he may seem or how much he may have helped you, he's not exactly a good god.
Of course he's not.
In fact, Ra is very, very bad. There's another sun god that I know of. He is currently residing in the city of Bur, just to the northeast of here, I believe. The thing is that, and I have forgotten his name too. I do have it, and I will have to look it up. But for right now, we're just gonna say that he's a sun god, and he is. The thing is he could probably tell you more about him, but Ra, back before the Great Calamity, once lost all of his followers. And this was hundreds of thousands of years ago, back during the times of ancient Egypt, when he was at his strongest. As times began to change and history began to write itself, Ra began to lose power due to his followers leaving him, and no longer believing in him. Eventually, as time continued on, no one believed in the Egyptian mythology anymore, and it became just that, a mythology, an ancient civilization worshiping an ancient religion. And when this happened, Ra became desperate. Ra started to become greedy, his need for power never ending. And there's a reason as to why nowadays all the other gods know him as the god who ate a sun, as he went up to the sun itself and tried to absorb all of its power, essentially drowning the world in darkness and making himself the ultimate power. And during this time, all of the other sun gods band together and they defeated him, of course, at the cost of for some of them, at the cost of their own lives. They stopped Ra, but the problem is it was already too late. The sun had already been drained all of its power, and what the sun gods did is they sacrificed their lives to rebirth the sun's power and bring light back to the world. Thus is the story of Ra, the god who ate a sun. He was sealed away forever, and unfortunately, he was unsealed a few hundred years ago.
Let me guess, by that great calamity.
Yes, you'd be correct.
So Raj attempting to devour Soul happened before the calamity?
Correct. Long before the calamity.
This is... Okay. Well...
Writing so fast, but it's not helping.
This is far. The Ra that you know and the Ra that we've seen are two completely different people.
I assure you, he may act nice or act differently around you, but usually it's just because he wants something from you. He has run Solaris and Streatham for a while now. He's built this kingdom in hopes of regaining his power in some way, shape, or form. But I can tell you right now, Ra is no good god. He's probably just using you.
To what end?
I hate to agree with the god here because I don't do that, but Hades has lied to us. Ra has basically shrugged us off. She's the only one that seems to be telling us the truth right now. So, excuse me, goddess, but if I don't trust you as far as I can throw you, there's a reason.
That's fair. I understand you've been hurt and lied to. The reason as to why I tell you the truth, or why I'm giving you all this information, is because of what you're doing. Now, to be completely honest with you, the reason as to why Ra has been so nice to you as of late is because you are most likely the ones mentioned in the prophecy. I know of the prophecy because I myself am also a goddess, and I have heard of the stories. But this happened long after I possessed this body, and it makes things difficult to get. It makes it difficult to get information when you're stuck as a mortal. So I've only heard the rumors and the things along those lines. I have myself not seen the prophecy, but this is what it is.
I can. She's gonna pull a piece of paper out of her pack and write the prophecy down. We'll just say that.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, I hate to break it to you, but the prophecy mentions 6 individuals. We're down to 5 and less.
Why is that?
My brother, he found purpose.
I see.
That well, you get the point.
Yes. I understand. It is sad to hear that he has chosen another path. But one way or the other, despite the fact that your numbers may be dwindling, you are still the ones noted in the prophecy. Who knows? Perhaps that brother of yours could find his way back to you.
All we want is for him to be safe, and if I'm honest, that's probably the only thing or motivation
that gives us it. The only thing that gives us motivation now to keep your world safe for you.
I appreciate what you're doing, and you have my sympathy. If there's anything that I can do to assist you along your journey currently, I will do so. I will try my best, despite the fact that I am very weak. I will try my best to help you.
It's greatly appreciated. So question.
Yes?
Can you tell us more about this he who devours all?
The one mentioned in the prophecy. To my knowledge, at least, again, this is what I've heard from the rumors. He is known as the Wraith King. It is said that he is pure evil, chaos incarnate. All he seeks is death, destruction, annihilation. He doesn't want anything to exist. He wants it all dead, gone, consumed. And that is what I know to my knowledge. I don't know of his physical appearance. I've never seen him. But it is said that this battle between the mages and the demon and him happened at the very beginning of time itself, when this world was created.
Well, that's a new detail.
Exactly.
Okay.
Above table, real quick. Can I clarify? It was Berengar.
Barengar.
Barengar. He told us himself that he wasn't sure what the Wraith King stole from him.
Yes, he was. All he knows is that the Wraith King stole some of his power.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify
yes.
because that's what I wrote down in my notes, and I just wanted to make sure I wasn't.
No, yeah, you're all good. So, anyways.
Sorry, go ahead.
So yes, that is all that I know.
Do you have a halfway decent swordsmith in this area?
I do have the capital swordsmith. He produces the weaponry for Oriah in the event that we need it. I personally prefer peace and over fighting, but that doesn't mean that I'm some coward not willing to fight.
Oh no, I didn't think that at all. I just want you to understand. If you want peace, prepare for war.
Exactly. It is unwise to not be prepared. The kingdom's swordsmith, or in this case the capital, he's the one who makes the weaponry for all the army. You could try going to him, or actually I could call him in for you.
It's late at night, I don't want to bother him.
No, it's early morning.
We'll go in the morning.
Very well.
It's early morning?
It is early morning. You're talking like 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yeah, we go when the sun rises type thing. Like, it's still dark out.
Oh, he said that city.
I don't want to wake him up early just to see us.
Yeah, it's early morning, like 4 or 5 in the morning.
We're the heroes.
We've got a couple hours.
We're the heroes. We're not assholes.
Well, to be honest with you, he's probably awake. He tends to spend his nights working at his forge.
So, do you have maybe an armor smith as well?
We have the armor smith for the capital. Yes, he again can, but they kind of work in tandem.
I walk over to Sin and I go, because somebody is squishy and needs better armor.
Hey, I'm working on it.
And I tap on her. Speaking of a goddess, what kind of armor would you wear? Since from what I hear, you're very adept.
Yes, but I prefer not to wear armor unless I absolutely need it. And even when I do, I try to make it as pretty as possible. My armor set is currently locked away, but it is made of gold.
Who forged yours? because maybe they could take somebody and elevate their armor.
Mine was forged by the gods themselves.
Such as Hephaestus?
Yes.
Well, I don't expect us to acquire godly arms, but I do have this. I pull out my other warhammer. This other warhammer that is, needs work.
She takes a look at it. Little work, you say. What would you like done to it?
Fuck.
I get put on the spot. You're getting put on the spot too.
You weren't
Well,
prepared.
I would most certainly. I'd most certainly like to. I see as you have. I have this one, Frostbane, given to me, forged from. Was it forged or was it? Yeah, it was forged from me. Forged from me back in.
It was
Frostbane,
given to you.
Or it was given to me.
Yes.
Who the fuck gave it to me again?
It was the dwarven smith, and I forget his name. Christ alive, I have it written down somewhere. But
A lovely, a very hardy dwarf forged it for me. It does frost damage. I would personally appreciate it greatly if this one could do something, perhaps.
I think his name was Garin.
I think it was.
Yeah. I would like it to also do some sort of elemental effect.
Okay, so an elemental effect and make it slightly stronger?
Sure. In fact, perhaps reforging it even.
Is
Make it
there a
something.
particular element that you'd like on it?
Let's see. Well, what elements could actually could
Remember, I'm just letting you know now, if you change this hammer to a magical hammer, you cannot place your holy weapon upon it.
His name was Garm.
Okay.
gone?
Garn.
Garm.
Fucking get.
And I think you were looking for the name Romulus earlier.
That's the king in Luceras.
The other sun god.
No, that's Luceras.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I gotta switch that. Bad note.
I think his name starts with an N, but I'd have to look it up. And I
Well-
can't do that during session.
Well, actually, forgive me. How about simply making it stronger as it is?
Sure, I can try that. She looks
Side
over
note.
at one of the guards, and she snaps her fingers twice and points to him. He walks over. Yes, my lady. What can I do for you? Can you go and fetch the blacksmith and the armor smith for me? I'd like to have them come in here and talk to my new friends.
She said I'm refrain.
He looks at her right away, my lady. And he heads off to go grab the armor smith and the blacksmith.
And Your Highness,
Oh, please, you can call me by my name, or you can just call her Carissa if you would like. That is the name of this body that I'm possessing.
well, out of respect for your wish to keep it secret, I'll refer to you as I'll refer to you Aphrodite within these walls. Since you've so gracefully shown us your form, then I might as well do the same. And
The angel, yes.
I go into my angel form and wings and shit, and I
Someone's
take.
gonna narrow her eyes at Arthur.
She
working
gained the knowledge that you were an angel when you tried to peer into her mind, so...
Of course she did. So he fucking like. But I would just like to properly introduce myself. and he kneels before her respectfully, bows his head, and says, "My name is Artorio, and I serve the god of justice and war, Torm."
Ah, Torm. A name that I have not heard in a very long time. He is one of the, to my knowledge, he is one of the newer gods, brought about after the Great Calamity. So his power doesn't rely on his followers, luckily. But it's interesting to finally meet a follower of his. You don't have to kneel before me, by the way. Again, your formality is appreciated, but it's not needed.
So when you have served the gods as long as I have, my lady, I must do it I find myself needing to do it out of respect.
Well, I appreciate the gesture. She lays her hand on your shoulder. You can rise. And her touch is like feather light. Like it is so gentle.
So he... Kill me.
Don't make a dirty joke. Don't make a dirty joke. Don't make a dirty joke.
It's like, oh, you said it. All right. No. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah. So I rise to my feet.
There we go.
I appreciate your patience with my need for formality.
Patience is everything in the world. I've learned that over the years. I used to be quite impatient, but after all that I've been through, you pick up a thing or two.
I see. I learned patience from a completely different source. But
well, there is so many things to go into, but as soon as you are done with my smith, it is still quite late, and I think that you would all like to at least get a little bit of more sleep in. I know that you have a long journey ahead of you, and I wouldn't want to keep you too long.
So here's my question,
Mm-hmm.
Marissa. Are you going to dedicate your power for when we run into this great evil you guys have set upon the world?
I will try my hardest to help you out in any way that I can. You have my word. It's the least that I can do for all of you. And even if it means my own life, I'd happily sacrifice it in order to keep the world safe from whatever it is that's plaguing us.
Well, I understand that. So, is your runner also grabbing the armor smith? That way,
Yes,
our little friend here can get some help as well.
of course. Again, they kind of run in.
Arthur
They kind
turns
of
to hide
run
a
to-
smirk.
They kind of run together. In fact, they're quite the funny duo when you meet them. I think you'll enjoy having their company. I know that we love having them around. As she says this, you hear like a commotion and fighting down the hallway, but it's more like arguments between two people. It's not like a fist fight. It's like an argument. I will answer that question in a minute because I have to think about that. As she says this, you hear the commotion down the hall, and you hear arguing at each other. Stop! You're pushing me. No, you're pushing me. Now you listen here. That's not fucking right at all. You fucking. It's literally just like a back and forth between the two.
Dear God, they sound like twins.
And
They're British. Oh,
and they walk in, and what you see is two kobolds, and they are sharing a pair of pants.
What the fuck?
It is 2 kobolds, and they are in overalls. And these overalls are they're these larger sized overalls, and they're together inside of it, sitting right next to each other. Now, here's the really funny thing. Everybody, give me a perception check.
All I can picture is like,
19.
fucking little rascals in a trench coat. What was it?
Perception.
Oh, damn it. Yeah,
Dirty
14.
20.
19. Oh my god.
What are you doing?
It's dry rolling.
Dry roll. You're never mind.
He's running out the luck in his dice,
There
okay?
was I was
I'm trying to shit out the bad luck.
What'd you get?
I got a dirty 20.
No, not you.
19.
Not you.
19.
Sin.
I get a 14.
You got a 14? Okay.
I'm bad at perception, man.
That's fine. You got it. You got enough. As you see them get closer to you, you notice that these kobolds aren't normal. They're 2 kobolds. It's 2 heads, but it's 1 body.
They're Siamese. That's
Siamese
awesome.
twins.
Someone punched me. I must be dreaming.
They walk up to you. Hi, I'm Twink, and I'm Dink. At your service.
Someone please punch me. I must be I must be high.
Great.
She looks at the 2 of them. Ah, Twink, Dink, good to see you. It's good to see you as well, my lady. They respond in unison. These fine folks here are the ones mentioned in the prophecy. They were wondering if you might be able to forge a couple of things for them. Just be a dear and help them out. Oh, with pleasure. Hey, I was gonna say that, and this is literally them, like, responding to each other. Hey, I was gonna say that to them. No, I was gonna say that to them. I said it first.
Arthur
And
walks up. Gentlemen!
they stop and look at you.
I'm still in my agent form, so I just walk up to them, wings unfurled. Pleasure to meet you. Make your acquaintances. Mr. Twink and Mr. Dink.
Yeah?
Would you be so kind as to strengthen this here warhammer? And I hand them my warhammer.
The right hand reaches out and takes it and looks at it. Ooh, this is a mighty fine weapon he got here. Take a looky, Dank. Dank looks at it. Ooh, goody, goody. It's so shiny. And, ooh. Very nice, very nice. Yes, yes. You can do a lot of work on this one, can't you, Twink? Indeed I can, brother. Indeed I can.
Arthur's standing there with a just smile on his face, just.
Twink looks at you. I'll take care of this in a jiffy. What you want done to it?
Please put all. Do your best work with it and make it strong. Make it strong.
All right, I'll do what I can. And Sin, you wanted something as well?
Yeah. Ben's like jumping up and down and like just jerking it, knocks his arm, and then gets excited and jumps up and goes, "Okay, me next, me next. I need something. I can't wear what he wears," and she's gonna throw her thumb at Arthur. It has to be light armor. So I can't wear what they wear. And I have this, so I'm gonna throw hold out sketches of Ra's robes. I was like, I need something that isn't gonna impede these. I'm gonna turn around and like spread my wings out.
Oh. Dink can do that. Dink can do that. Good indeed for you. Dink's armory is good and ready to go. I can help you out, give you the best robes that you ever seen. But well, I can give you armor, I should say, but I can't give you any robes. I don't do that. Knitting. Yes, knitting. Dink doesn't do knitting.
No, that's perfectly fine. I think if it's light, I'll be okay.
Okay. All right. So Dink takes that and he runs off. And Twink runs off with him, obviously, with the hammer in hand. And they kind of stumble down the hallway. It's not like a legit run. It's almost like a waddle as they kind of just like waddle their way down the hallway. And a couple, I'd say it's probably somewhere along the lines of like 30 minutes later, they come back and he hands you your hammer. Twink hands you your hammer. Now, what level was your hammer?
+1.
+1. Your hammer is now +3.
Ooh.
Oh,
Twink and Dink.
heavens.
Fuck shit up.
And as for you, Sin, what armor types can you wear without being burdened?
Under proficiency, it says, so on the left side on my character sheet, proficiencies, it says light armor.
Okay. So you're proficient in all light armors. So what I'll do is I will...
You can come up with something. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll have to come up with something. But for the meantime, you are handed a piece of light armor. And we will say it is similar to like a basic breastplate.
Does the damage increase on my warhammer?
Yes, with a +3, you should get an extra. Because you were only at a +1, you should get an additional 2 to damage.
So it does 1d8 +2
1d8 +3.
+3.
Yeah, it'll do 1d8 +3.
Okay.
So, now that you've dealt with those two, do you guys have a blade that has lightning, that can do lightning damage?
A blade that can do lightning damage. Twink looks at Dink. Dink looks at Twink. And they kind of they lean in and they start whispering to each other. I don't think do we have a thingy that does that lightning shocky damage? I don't know. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. We could always try to make one. I've never made anything with shockies before. Could hurt us. I don't care. Do it. Shocking is fun. So
if you can do it, I will give you 2 runed axes and an obsidian blade.
That's quite a trade-off there.
You get 3 weapons for 1.
I'm back.
They take off down the hall again, doing their little waddle. And they, a few minutes later, they come back and they go, can't make a blade have lightning damage. We aren't runesmiths, but what we can do is we can give you this. He hands you a rune, a lightning rune. This lightning rune, can be given something. This lightning rune can be smithed to a sword, which will allow it to have lightning damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, here's the deal. You give me a long sword that I can put this in, because you can't make it yourselves, which I don't blame you for, and it'll be the rune and the sword for all 3 of the weapons.
Okay, that works for me. How about you, Dank? Dank likes the deal, Twink. I think you take it. Okay. He hands you what you are looking for.
Okay, I hand them both of my battle axes that were ruined and had the charges in them at one time, but they no longer do. And I hand them the obsidian longsword.
Wow. So the obsidian longsword was Nadar's blade, I believe.
It wasn't.
Oh, it wasn't?
No, that was a separate one.
Oh.
I did not give up Nadar's blade. That's
Okay,
why I
Nadar's blade is also made of obsidian. That's why I was asking.
No. So when we went to the last solace, I asked for a long sword, and he said the only long sword I have is obsidian.
Oh, okay.
I know obsidian breaks over time,
Okay.
unless it is magically inclined by Hades, like Nadar's is.
Yep.
So I'm
okay.
trading them the plain one for an actual iron, steel, whatever it is one.
Okay. So he takes this. He takes the ones that you gave him, and they go, "Oh, quite the haul, Dink. Indeed, it is, Twink. I think we just made a great deal. Oh, we got to go get smithing for the lady. If we go get smithing for the lady, then we can get all the treats and stuff that she gives us all the times. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it." They take off back down the hall with the swords, doing their little waddle.
Twink and Dink are officially my favorite right now.
Twink and Dink the kobolds. The Siamese kobolds.
Awesome.
So they take back off down the hall, and Carissa Aphrodite looks at you. Well, it seems as though you've gotten everything handled. Is that everything that I can do for you?
No, because I still don't have an answer from the DM.
I'm gonna say no for now, and you'll see why.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, you'll see why. Don't you worry.
Okay. So one question.
Yes.
The breastplate. Does it add anything to my AC?
Did you have a breastplate on before?
Mm-mm.
It will add to your AC. Although I'm
Wait
not
till he
sure.
draws it up.
Although I'm not sure by how much, because I'll have to draw it up. But I can tell you.
Because they just handed me a temporary one, right?
So I can tell you that. Yeah, this is basically just just treated as a temporary piece of armor. But dang it, if I could spell it right. Okay. I can't find it, and that kind of sucks. So, yeah, I'll get it figured out, but it might add something to your AC. We'll kind of just have to see. But yes, so we'll get it figured out. Anyways, so so do you have everything that you need?
Oh, we wouldn't mind going to rest for a bit longer. We do have to find some way to
contact our other friends.
Of course. What we can do is, so your other friends will most likely have to come through here. We can relay a message to them when they come in for you, as to where you're headed. To my knowledge, where are you headed currently?
Luceras.
Luceras, the capital city of Arcanus. Well, at least it used to be.
We heard it wasn't the same.
Yeah, it's gone down over time. Romulus Grimm III, the king, has not exactly done good by his father's, has not exactly led by his father's example.
a corrupt king in the land of gods.
Indeed.
You don't say.
Indeed.
I see certain aspects of humans never change.
Other than that, if you're seeking to go there, what I can do is I can just put you in the castle's guest quarters for the night. They're quite luxurious, and I'm sure you'll find them quite nice.
Oh. We'd appreciate that.
Of course. As I said, anything that I can do to help. You probably haven't had the easiest time here since coming to this world, and, well, I feel bad that that's been the case for you. I want to make sure that you are properly taken care of while you're here.
Well, we've definitely had a busy time, so it'd be nice to relax a bit.
Of course.
You've definitely been the most hospitable out of all your kin.
Yes.
Such is my way. You can find yourselves a room of your own, or you can share. That is your choice. But there is enough rooms for all of you. They are just down that hall to the left, and she points the way.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, my lady. And none of them will head off to the chambers.
All right.
Sen's just gonna smile at her and duck her head and then grab Nox's arm.
I guess I'm following her.
All right then.
And I'd like to also, as I leave, I want to telepathically commune with the goddess for a second.
Go for it.
And I will tell her, you can hear me, can't you?
I can indeed, Angel.
Listen, a fair warning. The next time the man in black, Barangar is his name, comes around, you should be careful. He's far more powerful than even I could have imagined.
I've sensed his power. I know how dangerous he is. To be honest, it's both terrifying and she kind of twirls her hair, even though you can't see it. Kind of attractive, to be honest.
Or
Hey,
just,
I got this. Oh, fuck.
you just say, "Hey!" I see. Well, you do you, madam.
Before Nox walks away, he's gonna go, one more thing, Aphrodite.
Wait, I thought it was dragging me.
Yeah, she was in fact dragging you.
Oh shit.
My bad. You never
Nox
resist me.
is gonna go, okay, what room are you staying in? Just wait for me outside and run back.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Let's leave.
Yeah, essentially. One more thing, Aphrodite, before I leave. Can I get some of your homemade wine that you seem to think is good, just in case my friends need a toast for something?
Of course. Why? That would be perfect. I'd love to do that for you.
How much?
How much? You don't need to pay a thing.
Oh no, I gotta pay you something.
No.
I don't take gifts for free.
She hasn't charged me for anything.
You don't need to pay me. Please take it as a gift, a token of my appreciation.
You are the only god I will accept this from, but this does not mean I owe you.
No, of course not. You owe me nothing.
Okay.
She walks over and she has she legit has like I don't know how you'd call it. It kind of looks like a vase. And she pours it out of the vase into a small portable cask, and she hands it to you.
Thank you, ma'am. And I walk away and go find Sin.
Okay.
Yeah.
we're at a castle that I don't know where you were. She said go left, and that was it. Sin does not know direction very well.
And I told you to stand outside of a room, not to walk in.
Okay, let's see if I get lost in the castle.
Nox is going to find Sin.
All right. So with that, you have done what you needed to. So, by the way, what I'm going to say is your armor is basically going to be a padded armor. It will be an AC of 11 plus your Dex modifier. And you will have disadvantage in stealth by wearing this.
That's a 13. That's one above what you got now.
Yeah. That's not going to help me much. I just spelled it back. Okay.
But that is just to give you an idea for your AC. If you wear this armor, padded armor is in the free rules, by the way, so you can find it on D&D Beyond.
No, we have the books, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's which is hard, honestly, because some of the things like switch over automatically. I don't know if you.
Yeah, it's in the free 2024 rules. So if you want to use D&D Beyond, you're good to use that.
Okay.
Anyways, so you have been given all of these things, and you all head to your rooms. Is there anything that you want to do before actually getting some sleep?
Nox is gonna find a bed and fucking lay down in it.
Do I see Arthur coming down the hallway?
Arthur, were you ahead or behind Sin?
I was the first to leave, but depending where our rooms are, I don't know. I could say he went and did something else and is coming back to his room.
So he's going to be ahead of you, so you won't see him coming down the hallway. You'll see him walking down the hallway from behind him.
He'll just be walking, just humming to himself.
Okay, Sin's gonna run up and catch up to him, and when she catches up, she's gonna grab his wrist and turn him around, and then put her finger up to her lip, and use message to tell him, don't say anything about what we talked about before. Not here, anyways.
I will he spins around, surprised for a moment, and just collects himself, and you will hear. I'll telepathically tell her, of course, it will never. He stops. Did you hold on like a piece of paper?
No, message.
No, message goes straight telepathically.
It's the cantrip. It's telepathic.
Oh, goody.
She just can't speak. She can only speak one sentence to you, and you can get one sentence back.
Yeah, it's like 1 or 2 sentences.
Okay.
Well, it says that the person that I send the message to can reply in a whisper that only I can hear.
Okay, thank God. Okay, so I'll reply in a whisper that only she can hear, and I'll say, "Of course not. As I said, that will stay between us."
And Sen's gonna nod and just say later, and then I'm gonna run to the room that Nox went passed out in.
He kind of salutes, nods his head.
All right.
Do we?
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, do I got time to do something, or do you got a schedule to keep?
I mean, that's up to you. Depends on what it is. If it's something that's like super quick, we can work it in.
Yeah, it might be a drone. Yeah, never mind me.
Okay.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Okay. Well, I'd like you to have your moment. So, if it's gonna be like half an hour, I'd say probably not. But if it's gonna be, like a quick.
No, it's not. It wouldn't. There's no way it would take that long. If it did, I would be shocked.
Okay.
I'm officially terrified when you have ideas now, by the way.
Go ahead
Just
and
like you.
Or because I'm thinking. No.
go ahead and do what it is that you want to do.
Arthur can't have fun. No.
Arthur ruffling feathers everywhere across the realm.
It was the goddess of love. No. Can you blame a guy for trying? No. No.
I mean, she just said that she thinks that she's attracted by Barngar. So
Yeah, I'm scared for her, but it's
like
okay.
a picture of yeah. So
I'm scared for her. That's it's okay.
so what is it that you want to do?
So when I get in my room, what I want to do is I would like to use the divination spell, but something that we've talked about. I guess the way to describe it is I want to put it on like an open channel, and I want to, if you will, and call out to any angels that can hear me, because I want to, and I will ask to any of my brothers and sisters, I am Artorio. To any of you who know me, I would wish to talk to you. I'm here in Oriah, in the castle of the goddess Aphrodite. It may not be easy for you to hear my voice, but I would perhaps, but I would love to speak to you.
Okay, let me make a roll real fast. Oh boy.
Oh God.
it's never good when he says that.
You hear so what I just did was I rolled severity.
What didn't you do? Okay.
So I got good news and I got bad news for you.
Oh, for God's sake. All right.
Good news is your message went out. You definitely got the attention that you were looking for. Or you definitely got attention. But not necessarily from what you were looking for, because you did this on a quote unquote open channel.
To my angelic brethren.
You said quote unquote open channel. When you go open, that means that you converse with everything, not just to the angels. So your wording is key, sir.
I despise you. Okay.
So when you did this, you're gonna get a few different responses. The first response that you get
Baphomet.
No.
is that of Azrael.
Oh. Fuck. Oh shit.
Artoriel, what is it that you are doing here in Oriah?
What? Huh? Oh. My lord. Shit. I said to myself. On the quest to, purge evil from the world.
So why are you contacting me?
I was at it. Was open channel, my lord. If you heard it, it was merely coincidental. My apologies.
Keep yourself in check, Artoriel. I'm very busy. He and the communication cuts from him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The second one that you get
God's help me.
is the voice. The voice is very familiar, but it's not an angel.
Oh, fuck.
Orion, the goddess Aphrodite?
Oh no.
I didn't know she was still alive.
Oh, shit.
Damn! That wench is supposed to be dead! Well, whoever you are, I appreciate the helpful knowledge. And the voice cuts.
Can I take it back?
The third transmission that comes through. Wow, with a nat 20 is that of Torm.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. God damn it. I just wanted to talk to my fucking kindred. That's all I wanted to do.
Torm comes in and he's rather understanding and, cool. Artoriel, good to hear from you.
Ah! My lord! They fucking follow him. I fucking kneel down even though he's not there. Why is this happening to me?
You broadcasted over an open channel.
I didn't understand. I didn't think you would. I wanted only my kindred to hear it.
When you broadcast openly, everyone hears you, whether it be angel, demon, or otherwise. Be very careful about what you say.
Oh, God.
And did you say Aphrodite?
Under my breath. Fuck.
I was unaware that goddess was still alive.
Oh, God. I'm lying.
You're lying?
No. Fuck. I just simply want. Here I am, just trying to simply trying to talk to some people who possibly knew the old me, and now I've done something reprehensible, irrehensibly fucking stupid. Pardon my language.
It's okay, no worries. We can contain this. Luckily, I don't think it was too horrible. At least I pray.
Something demonic heard it. I heard its voice.
Are you certain that it was demonic?
It sounded as such, I fear.
Could have also been another god, a rival god that was angry at the fact that she's still alive. You must remember, in a world where all gods exist, wars tend to break out quite often.
I see. Well, yeah. Oh my god. Well. Fuck now, I guess.
Poor Arthur.
Is there anything else that you wish to say to Torm?
No, I don't want to say anything to anyone anymore.
Okay. With that, Torm kind of goes, I see that you, really aren't very happy about this. That is fine. We will see to it that we try to contain this little mix-up. How about that?
I greatly appreciate it.
Of course. This is not something that would happen often. It's okay. We will fix this. We will fix this, my angel, I promise.
Thank you, my lord. And I suppose if you could do me the favor, if there are any of my kin, those who I don't know who I was here, but it seems like he was much less of an idiot than I am. But if said less of an idiot had friends or companions, I don't know why, but I kind of want to know more about myself, my doppelganger.
Well, I could tell you stuff about that if you wish. After all, you were my angel.
Yes, you could, but
If you would prefer to hear it from someone else, there is one angel from a different pantheon that knew of you. You were quite close.
yes, I would like to know their name.
Indeed. It is from the Christian pantheon. His name was, what was it? Started with an R.
I start to drink some wine in frustration.
That's it! Raphael!
Just what?
Yes, his name was Raphael. One of the 7 archangels, I believe?
How would I? Fuck!
You two are quite good friends.
Oh. I see. Could he have heard that message?
Possibly.
Oh,
If not, I could pass it on.
if you would. I don't wish to hurt anyone. I just want to know more about the person that I was here.
Of course, I will pass on the message for you. And
Hold on. I gotta mute because Brian, my daughter just found out about like your world, and now I have to explain the multiple gods because she's freaking like
Oh my God.
So
okay, it's fine.
Raising the right. That's what that looks like.
You may go ahead and I'll pass along the message for you. He bids you farewell and takes his leave. And there will be one more transmission that will come through to you before you end it. For an even... Ooh. Yikes. That was the one number I was hoping I would not see for this. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Can you not?
This is the dice tell stories, and this was the one number that I was hoping that I wouldn't see. Hang on, excuse me for a minute. allow me to pull up a picture that I need to look at.
oh no.
I want to die.
I need to look at this.
So apparently my daughter's favorite, by the way, is Hephaestus.
Hephaestus?
Yeah.
Ah,
Yes.
very nice.
Because she saw Aphrodite's name written down. She's like, why is Aphrodite there? Where's Hephaestus? I was like, okay, hold on. Calm down.
Yes.
It's amazing. I love it. That's awesome. Inspiring. Let's see. Hang on. I have to find the... There it is. You who have summoned me.
Who the Oh, God. Oh, what is it now? Who's there?
The room grows cold and dark. The scenery, the lighting, almost becoming a reddish hue. And the walls begin to slither with worms.
I want to die.
Whoa.
Oh God. I know that. I know. Yeah. All right.
You speak to Korgith,
Fuck me. Yep. Fuck me.
demon lord of the devouring worm.
Oh, fuck me sideways. All right. I just don't. Yeah. This
There's
is
a
not a
butt
lot.
dial.
Yeah. This was yeah, this I am the Riddler, right? Sees Batman. Just this is not how this is supposed to go.
So why have you summoned me, angel?
I have not summoned you, you demonic filth.
You called, and I answer.
Oh, for God's sake. Just
I know this is in his room, but would we feel anything kind of creeping?
Give me an Arcana check.
help
Yes,
me,
I'm good at those.
please. Help me, please.
You don't want me. God. What is it? Hold on.
I fucked up pretty bad.
I fucked up. I'm spending a luck point for Arthur.
I fucked up bad. I fucked up so bad.
Alright, 19 plus 5. Yeah, 24.
24. Okay. You sense this horrendous presence coming from Arthur's room. You and you alone.
Okay, Sin is gonna burst out of her room, just following the feeling.
Okay. You burst through your door, running to Arthur's room, dead sprint. As you get closer, you can feel this horrendous aura just emanating from the doorway. And underneath, you can see worms wriggling out from underneath the door and the red light from underneath it.
Oh, what in the world? I'm just gonna bust into Arthur's room.
Okay. The door is locked, and it appears to be held shut by some kind of force. You will need to give me a strength check to try to pry this door open.
Oh no! Oh.
And while you give me that, Angel, you called forth my existence.
So you missed everything I said.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I was muted. So knowing how Nox is and his hypervigilance, the minute she would have opened the door or ran out, I would have immediately started chasing her.
Okay. So you...
I wasn't totally asleep, woke up, set to start chasing.
Yeah, you chased her. So you're there with her. But while one of you gives me a strength check to try to pry this door open,
I got 14. Sin's just banging on the door, yelling Arthur's name.
Okay.
Say that.
While this is going on, because you do not get the door open with a 14, you summoned me forth, at least for now.
Arthur looks at the demon with pure hatred.
So it's not physically in the room with you, it's just the entire room is worms. Yeah, you begin sinking into these wriggling worms. Tell me why an angel hath summoned me, or be devoured whole.
Seeing her struggle with the door, Nox is going to become angry and he's just going to bust through it.
Give me a strength check.
18. Now, if you want me to, I can go into a rage and get advantage on that.
That's up to you if you want to, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to happen.
Like 18's not going to do it.
No.
Holy
Okay,
shit.
then being that it did not work, I will go into a rage. And yeah, that's a 19. That's not much better.
Unfortunately, that won't do it either.
I'm going to continue beating on the door.
You continue to beat away on the door. Arthur, is there anything that you want to say?
Like, as I begin to sink and I'm just enraged, there'll be like a strange calmness that'll come over me for a moment. And I will like to... I'm gonna think about this very carefully. Because now I have to think about my fucking words.
Oh, okay.
I will ask it. Tell me. Do you know of the one called Baphomet, correct?
Indeed I do. Once a servant, a slave of his, I broke free of his power.
A smile will reach my face. That must sting, doesn't it? Knowing that a being as powerful as you was a slave to...
He snarls at you. And what is it to you?
Let's just say that I desire Baphomet's head.
You seek his head.
I seek much more than that. And there'll be a devilish smile that'll reach my face. I seek to make him suffer for all he put me through.
The presence eases back, almost surprised.
You have something about you, something inside you that I have never seen in an angel before. Very well. You wish his death. Do you seek my assistance in the matter?
I know. As much as I would appreciate it, I know that deals with demons come with a cost.
You'd be correct.
What would such power cost me? And no lies.
As one who broke free of his power, it would cost your very soul.
Figures. I'm willing. What if I were to give you another soul?
Ooh. And what soul would this be? Such an enticing soul to give up an angel.
Trying to think.
This music just does not fit the theme, and I am so sorry.
So tranquil.
Like, I have not, like, this is supposed to be the ambience for the city, and I just have nothing else because I was not prepared for this to happen. So,
No, neither was I,
I'm
because
over here in like silence, like, oh my god.
you just had to fucking, not take me at my word. This is more your fault than it is mine.
hey man, the dice tell stories.
I want to try to roll strength check again.
All right, give me just a second. I want to see what he says.
That's a dirty 21.
A soul for a soul. I don't know. I could... Oh, I'm blanking. I don't know. Would you take the soul? Would you take the soul of a fallen angel?
If you can corrupt another angel and force him to fall, I would be happy to accept.
Fuck. That's fucked. All right.
Where is it?
That's tough. I'll tell you what. I'll keep your offer in mind. And at the very least, I don't do favors for demons, but as someone who was, you can probably see into my mind, can't you? You can see what I've been through.
Indeed.
In a way, you could say that I too was a slave to my duty.
Yes, you were.
And I found something greater, and I was punished for it. Because I dared to love. At the very least, I'll claim his head for the both of us.
Very well. You have yourself, for the time being, a temporary deal.
But I will not give my soul.
Very well.
The presence in the room fades. The room goes back to normal, and the door swings open. Suddenly, by the way. Nox, you banging on the door probably would come flying through it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
100%.
So you'd come flying through the door, not expecting it to open so easily, and so suddenly.
And with the sudden burst in, I'm gonna pull my sword, and I'm just standing in the center of the entry of the room.
Yeah,
So
then
one
probably
swift
would've
motion as
just
I'm coming through, the sword's coming out too.
Okay, you're in the room. It's perfectly
God.
fine. There's nothing there.
What in the hell's was going on?
Well, to put it bluntly, I just had a conversation with a demon lord.
While this is going on, Nox is gonna go look at the door and try to figure out why it wouldn't open. He's inspecting the lock.
You're looking at the lock. There's nothing to be found. The only thing that could be said is that the pure power of whatever was behind that door was keeping it closed.
But he hasn't announced that yet.
Feel
So
the
Nox is literally
Yes.
staring at the door, investigating it, looking at it, scratching his head like, this makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's a wooden door.
Max is just pissed at the door now.
Yes,
Fuck this
completely
door.
obsessed with the door.
No, big guy. No. Arthur, bluntly, Demon Lord, there's shit crawling out from under your door, and we couldn't get in no matter how hard we tried.
Yes, it
We were
was.
yelling for you.
I didn't hear you. Alright,
No, apparently not.
what was his name again? Qui-Gon?
It is Korgath.
Korgath.
Orgasm.
And it is, if you want the spelling of it,
Yes.
it is Qorgeth.
I have that written
Of course our
somewhere.
notes goblin wants the name. Come on now.
Yes, it was its name was Korgath, the Lord of Worms.
Really getting tired of people randomly showing up when I'm trying to sleep.
Well,
Nox is gonna light a cigarette.
he wasn't the only thing that heard me.
Oh, now you got some explaining to do, homeboy.
Well, to put it simply, I wish to speak to my kin. I put out a call to my kin that I thought was secure. It wasn't. And things heard me. And Korgath was one of them. And I may or may not have revealed where I am.
Oh,
Anything else you revealed?
That I'm staying in the city where I'm staying, and that we're under the goddess Aphrodite.
Upon hearing this, Nox is gonna bolt out and go looking for Aphrodite.
Okay.
what were you trying to do?
I simply just wanted to talk to my kin, my brethren. I wanted to see if there was anyone from the author of this world's past. But I didn't. If I'd have known this would have happened, I wouldn't have done it. I thought my call would my call was secure.
Nobody's gonna blame Arthur, but
I should be blamed. He stops himself. It's just like smacks his head. Just it's beyond stupid.
The first guard Nox sees, he's gonna yell, "Take me to the queen."
Okay. You're taken to the Queen's chambers.
I knock on the door without actually going in. Not a goddess I want to walk in on.
The guard opens the door for you, and goes in, obviously worried the fact that you just came up to him telling him to ask him where the queen is. She's in there sleeping. She's fine.
I wake Aphrodite up.
She wakes up.
Yes,
Queen, you are in grave danger.
Danger? What? Why is that?
Because mistakes were made and now somebody knows your location. They know who you are.
Her eyes widen. Oh, this is a problem.
This is what derailing a session looks like.
Slowly but surely.
we didn't even get a nap.
It's more his fault than mine.
Brother, you making
you didn't have to read into it. You could have just let me do it, but no, you had to read into it.
I tell Aphrodite that mistakes were made and that somebody learned her location. I don't know the specifics, but she needs to hide and run.
Okay, so she goes to get up, and as she does this, you hear a familiar snap of the fingers.
Oh fuck!
You hear a very familiar snap of the fingers. And
my sword's still out.
oh no, I know. You hear a familiar snap of the fingers, and Aphrodite disappears.
Shit.
You are now all back in the middle of the desert.
Damn it!
With or without Aphrodite?
Aphrodite is no longer with you.
Okay.
What
And
about our camel and carriages and all that, or the carriage and camel?
The carriages and everything is with you.
Okay.
Oh my god. All right.
My. Getting into such trouble.
You call it trouble. I call it fun.
You hear the voice all around you, and this is all of you. You all hear this. And from the sky, a black cloud descends upon the ground, spreads out.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, you see in a quite brilliant display of power and fire all around you. And this fire is not normal fire, by the way. This fire is pitch black with red highlights all around it. Appears Barangar once more.
You.
Me.
Wait, hold on. Why are we here?
This fucking asshole again.
You get into so much trouble in the city that I bring you to protect you.
Look, mistakes were made. You know, things are gonna happen when you trust random heroes that you guys pull into this world.
I did not pull you here. I'm trying to get this
I
right.
didn't say you did. What I said is, y'all, somebody from this world pulled us here. And every time we do something for the good, something bad happens.
I cannot help what your choices influence.
I didn't do shit. I was trying to sleep. Don't start that bullshit.
I am the fucking shit.
You
Anyways,
give me a headache.
The fire, he waves his hand and the fire disappears. You're all in the desert again with all of your stuff. And he looks at all of you.
Right?
In fact, I did. I sent her somewhere where she could be safe for the time being.
Okay, she thinks you're hot.
She's got a crush.
Yeah, she.
He kind of just, he looks at you for a minute, a little taken aback.
I thought that might influence your decision either way.
Look,
Oh,
she's the goddess of love. You might learn a thing or two from her.
Yes, I can confirm. She told me.
Shut up. You got us into this situation. You're not allowed to talk right now.
okay. Either way, she
Y'all
is
big and bad. No.
she is safe. And she shall not be harmed. You're,
Arthur breathes
l-
a sigh of relief.
you're lucky that I was nearby. Now, who was it that revealed her location?
Look, no, we're not going into that. Mistakes were made and leave it there, okay?
It was me.
I tried to fix it. Shut up! I told you you're not allowed to talk.
No,
Since we're
He
standing
looks
for
at
Arthur,
you.
I
You
look at him and I say, "It was me. It was it was not intentional."
He was searching for his family.
Your carelessness had almost gotten one of the highly most protected goddesses killed.
Again, mistakes were made. I said this.
Second, you're lucky it was such a small matter. Had
You're telling me you didn't hear his message? Mr. All-Powerful?
oh, I heard his message quite clearly.
So you see it was a mistake. Don't start that bullshit. Don't
Here's
start
the
none, let me
problem.
none.
There's other things other information that he is privy to. Had he said this over this open channel, which he's very lucky that he didn't, he would have possibly started a world-ending war.
Oh, please do tell me this. What information do we have that is so damning that could start a world
Oh,
fucking
shit.
god war?
I am not at privy to say. That is his.
I know what he's referring to.
That is his choice and his choice alone.
And what the fuck? Now I feel really left out of the loop. You know,
Of course,
apparently Arthur knows because he's hanging his head, and Sin's over there fucking chewing on her goddamn nails. The fuck am I not knowing?
Oh fuck.
anyways, besides the point, I brought you out here, first of all, to help you. He snaps his fingers. You all gain the benefits of a long rest. Congratulations. The sun is now rising over the thing. It is up. It is now morning. It has to be probably somewhere along the lines of 6:30, 7 o'clock.
And second of all, you all asked me what I wanted with you when I first brought you to Oriah. I never really got the chance to explain.
Yeah, no, I'd love that. I'd love to hear that.
I wish to offer you a small deal.
What's the terms?
It is to my understanding that you came here with a certain skeleton,
Yes.
Scully?
and this skeleton was one of the original chosen.
What?
I mean, this is before we knew the prophecy, so I don't know.
This was one of the he was one of the original people who came here with you, pulled to this
Well-
world with you.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that was an accident. He kind
Since
of
eyes
fell
are
in
gonna
love.
dart towards her pack that's on the carriage.
I seek to give you him back.
Why would you just give us somebody?
Well, that's where the
What do you
terms
get
of
out
the
of it?
deal comes in. I will give you Scully. I will let you have him once again. But he's very special. Quite special indeed. His magical makeup is not like that of anything else that I had ever seen.
Yeah, he's special ed. We knew this.
But what I would like out of it is that I will bring him back. But hang on, I have to look at my notes here.
Apparently, Nox gets, spicy as hell when he's woken up. So
Um
Well, I was raging until he
Here we
clicked
go.
his fingers.
If you accept the terms of this deal, this Scully was his name, will be my servant to the end of his days.
That's not a deal I can make, so I'm not saying yes. Because Scully was his own person.
is there
You
a
get him
way-
back, he gets to live again. He becomes my servant until I see fit to release him, and I lend him to you to defeat the Wraith King.
Hold on.
Is there a way we can talk to Scully before we agree?
He asked us not to bring him back.
Yeah.
When we were on the island, he asked us not to bring him back. He didn't want to find his body. He didn't want life again. He wanted to finally find a way to die. That's not a deal we can make.
Can't go against an old friend's final wish.
We have other connections. I could have asked Hades to bring him back at any time, and I'm sure he would have.
I could have
Tried.
asked Death, and he would have tried. But Scully said he wanted to find a way to die. He'd been freed from his master, but he hadn't found a way for death.
To
So
give you an idea, just not to like throw anything off, but this is technically speaking above table. He was not seeking a way to die. He simply didn't want to come back to life as a human again.
Okay.
But
He-
that's not what he said.
Okay, cool.
In that episode, he was like, "No, if I die, we die."
Yeah. So we're clarifying right now.
He did say that. That's why I'm
Yeah.
saying.
To clarify, what
He
the
didn't want
Okay, so you're reiterating a different term that he was.
yes,
He
trying
didn't
to-
want his, flashback.
the clarification is he did not want to be brought back to life as a human, because you were looking into ways to revive him from his untimely demise as a person.
Okay.
But so,
Okay.
as clarification, he did not want to be brought back from the dead as a person. But you still have his bones on you. So, it is a thing where this is what is to give you an idea. This is what he's offering. He's offering that he will bring Scully back as not as a human, but as
as Scully, but in return, he will become his servant.
Okay. How about this deal? Because this is what I can tell you. From what I know on Scully, he can make that deal on being your servant. I just say bring him back because that is his deal to make. So I can't speak for somebody.
And
He's
if you
dead.
can bring him back, you can get rid of him just as fast.
Exactly. That's just what I'm saying. Let Scully make that deal because I feel like there's a backhand to this that we're not seeing.
There is no backhandedness. I have no reason to deceive you.
I have no reason to trust you.
If you have no reason to trust me, that is fair, but I have no reason to deceive you. I'm one of the most powerful beings in this entire realm. Should I want something, I could simply take it. But out of a courtesy, I've already told you why on that one. But
Look,
Okay.
To be fair, I'm not trying to defend him, but he did save Aphrodite.
Okay.
yeah. Knox is gonna walk away and smoke a cigarette.
He's grumpy.
I'm just saying. But I've caused enough trouble.
so,
No, that's
since
fine, but I would like to hear it from Scully's mouth. Well, I mean, as far as
I cannot bring him back unless the deal is made, one of you must agree.
I'll agree for him.
Very well. He extends his hand.
Fuck.
Spit
So he's
shake.
gonna put her hand in his.
He grips your hand and shakes it firmly.
He shits.
Very
Oh, no.
good.
Don't
He
make me hurt.
he releases your hand. The bones, if you please.
She's gonna dig in her bag, but like very like I'm peeking over my shoulder, making sure nobody looks.
Simply dump them on the ground.
That's rude. I'll lay them out.
That works as well. So I'm assuming you lay the bones on the ground?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna lay Scully's bones out for him.
The lifeless bones are laid out on the ground. Scully's basically dead corpse laying there. Now, this just takes a tiny pinch of power. He holds his hands out and magical energy begins to swirl around him. As the magical power begins to swirl around him, he rises up into the air. Bolts of electricity spark off of his body, black and red in color. And a fire, the same similar fire that you've already seen, consumes his entire body. The bones begin to burn into ash as the fire consumes them, and you see a soul floating around in the midst of this fire. The soul flies towards Barangar, and he grabs it, and it disappears in his hand. As he basically like closes his hand into a fist around it. He looks at all of you. It is done. Your friend shall return to you in 1 week. Brand new.
Okay.
He will...
That's it.
Yes. But he shall forever be my servant. The fire dies down as he lands on the ground.
Well, I mean, you have fun with that. If you think this is grumpy, you should hear Scully.
Now then, I believe you were headed to Luceras.
Yeah, that's where we were heading.
Uh-huh.
Good. Hold on tight.
He holds out his hand again, and the swirl of fire surrounds you. And before you know it, you are in Luceras. During this entire time, for anybody that is magical in nature, whether it be religious magic or arcane magic, you felt the most overwhelming power you have ever felt in your entire life.
No, I'm not magic, so I didn't feel it.
As if the reality itself bent to Barngar's will. And you are now in Luceras. And I just skipped a whole ass walking scene, so.
This game's a lot of old-fashioned travel.
This is very loud. I need to turn this down. Oh, is this good for you guys? Is it too loud?
Yeah, it's loud.
It's a little
A little
loud,
bit
yeah.
loud, not too much.
How about that?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So, after all of this takes place, you're now in Luceras, and in Luceras, you're at the gates of Luceras. And I have a nifty little map for everybody today.
Nice.
So this place is quite big. Actually, it just looks small because I didn't have much time to make this map. But this place is huge. This place is much, much, much bigger than even Solaris and Streatham put together. There's buildings galore everywhere. It is very desert themed here. Whereas the last one was more religious, this place is very desert-like. And there's some smatterings of what appears to be Roman architecture. You find yourselves at the front gate, which is right here. And I was hoping Taruka would be here, but he is not.
So, do we just have Scully laid out in our cart?
No. Scully's bones are gone. They were burnt to ash.
Okay, so he just said he'll return in a week.
Yep. He will return to you in a week. So,
Alright.
you are now at the entrance to Luceras. You have gained the benefits of a long rest, and you feel refreshed and rejuvenated, as if though you got a good night's sleep.
Well, at least that's one benefit of it, I guess.
Is homeboy still there?
Barngar's not there with you anymore.
Fucker. Alright.
But you did get that overwhelming sense of power again. Like I said, you being an angelic being, you felt that power. The same power that put you into shock earlier is the same power you just felt.
Arthur is like, just once again a bit shaken. It's like, how could such power be within such a... Ugh.
Hey, give me an answer to that and why he can't help himself and why we're needed. Anyways, what do we do now?
I'm like, look, I look sick.
Oh dear.
Hold on a moment.
He topples over and he vomits.
Ugh.
Am I supposed to? Okay, I'm gonna pat him on the back. Are you okay now?
Yes. Ugh. That power. Ugh. Angels
Just
feel
letting you know,
things.
I gotta step away. I gotta step over here, so I'm gonna pull you with me.
Yeah, and Sin, you felt that too. You felt the same power. You know the feeling that Arthur... You can probably understand why Arthur is so overwhelmed.
Angels feel things more intensely. Oh, especially that. Oh God.
Maybe you're better than.
I
No,
get to my feet.
I felt it. It's overwhelming, crushing, but honestly, we felt worse.
It's unnatural. It doesn't belong here.
Well, if it doesn't belong here, then how is he here?
That is something that is a fact that might need rectifying in the future.
Well, he doesn't tell us very much. He's lost something. He knows who brought us here, but he didn't tell us. He can give us Scully back, but now he's his servant.
No, we know a lot more than just that.
As in what? Are we just like kind of cruising at the gates, waiting to be let in?
No, you're inside the city.
Shit.
Yeah, you're inside the city, and the people are just kind of starting to get started for the day. No one seems to have noticed that you just randomly appeared.
Yeah, we just randomly poofed into existence there. Sin's gonna like wipe the like sick sweat from her forehead and try to take a peek around to see if there's any lodging nearby.
There is a few different places. So, there is a tavern. Oh my god, I should have wrote this down. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, you guys are gonna see something. Hang on. I'm gonna stream. You'll still be able to hear this, but I'm not gonna show this to you because I don't want stream to see this. You guys are gonna be lucky enough to see my book.
Screenshots.
Give me a second. Hang on. I have to find it. My passport, my books, King's Judgment. Enter. Microsoft Word. Hang on, I have to find it. I have to find this because this tavern is like actually special to the campaign. So, I should have done this so much sooner. Shit. I have it in here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Oh, maybe I don't have it. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I thought I named it, but I guess not. Fuck me, right?
That's what you get for not.
Okay. Well, here we are. Okay. So, well, we're gonna come up with one on the fly.
Well,
I could have sworn I named it. We're gonna call it the Gold Dragon.
I was gonna say Tombs and Tassels.
We're gonna call it the Gold Dragon. So, the Gold Dragon is this building right here. It's not the best looking tavern in town, but it is still a tavern nonetheless. But that is the closest one.
You wanna say we pop in there and maybe find somewhere we can store our cart and everything? Okay, hold on.
I guess I'll follow you two since you guys know everything.
Oh, I forgot Knox's bed.
So where are you two headed? Oh, well, I should say you three. Where are you three headed?
Just,
You're gonna go to the tavern?
yeah. We're
Okay.
gonna go to the tavern.
So you all head to the tavern. As you walk up, you see the sign. It says the Gold Dragon. You walk inside, and you'll notice that as you were walking through the city, the people here are very disheveled. This place is run down. It doesn't look like this place has been cared for much at all. And that's everywhere in the city, not just this tavern. When you walk inside, there's a bunch of gruff-looking characters, bounty hunters, things of the like. It's nothing, good. You can tell that this place is just not meant for the high class, so to speak.
Uh-oh.
Now, this is
I
about as
can't-
run
Can they
down
not
as
hear
it.
us?
Oh, no, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, it was telling me that I was like disconnected and you guys, like, you broke out and I couldn't hear Caleb at
Oh.
all.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes.
I can hear you now.
Okay. Where did that get cut off?
They were brash individuals.
Yeah, disheveled everywhere, not just at the
Yeah.
tavern.
Okay. So it's basically it's what I said. It is very disheveled. People are disheveled. And this is everywhere in the town. This isn't just this tavern. This whole place is disheveled. As you walk into the tavern, you see a bunch of gruff-looking characters, bounty hunters, thieves, criminals of the like. You can tell this place isn't for high society. And again, as you were walking through the streets, you saw a lot of these disheveled people. The townspeople look poor, wearing tattered rags. Poor people on the side of the street asking for handouts. The dust blowing around the city from the sand. What was once appearing to be a great city appears to be in shambles.
This must
Go ahead.
this must be the handiwork of that king.
For one, I mean, at least Raw didn't lie about one thing.
This is what greed looks like. This is what it does to the. This is what a greedy king does to his people.
I don't think I would disagree with you, but I do think that we should keep an eye on them.
A waitress walks up to you. Welcome to the Gold Dragon. Can I help you?
Yeah, I need 3 rooms.
Rooms? We don't have rooms here. This is just a tavern. If you want the inn, it's up the street. Not like it's much better.
Alright,
Well,
I'm gonna go get us rooms.
I need a. If you don't mind, I need a drink.
would you happen to know, does the inn, would they have an area for our livestock and our carriage? Or our
You're
wagon?
looking for the stables. You can find those in the town square. That's further up.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Can I... Oh, hold on, because hold on, I wasn't prepared. Can I tip her a silver piece?
You can.
Okay.
So you basically sling her 1 silver piece. She takes it and looks at it. Not like this is worth much. And you tossed her a flicker. I'm sorry.
Oh, Oh, yeah, what flicker? Sorry.
Yeah. You toss her a flicker. She looks at it. I guess thanks. She pockets it and shows you to a table.
Is that? I'm sorry. Is that not good here or?
It's fine. It's not like it's worth much right now. The king taxes me out of house and home.
Sin will hear Arthur telepathically in her head again. As I said, this is what greed looks like.
Sun's gonna nod to herself. I'm sorry, Lou. Arthur, can you go ahead and order whatever you want? I'm gonna see if I can try to find the stables and possibly Knox.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Don't take too long. We'll meet you at the end.
So Knox would have gone to have gotten rooms. Where the inn is the inn is up here, near the town square. So he would have gone up here. He would have followed this path up, but unless he just wanted to walk through the sand.
I'd walk through the sand.
Okay.
Right now, I'm both hurt and pissed.
Yeah,
So he just walks through the sand. And you're also headed to the inn, or no? You're headed to the stables.
I'm gonna try to drive the wagon and the camels to the stables.
Okay, so you're gonna have to take the road. But you take the road, you'll make it up to the stables. The stables are right here.
Okay.
Arthur, you're in the tavern. Do you want to do anything when you're there?
Yeah, I will. Arthur's like, hey, strongest thing you got right now.
All right, that'll be basilisk venom ale.
I don't care. Just give me give me something strong.
Okay, your funeral.
I hope so.
She pours a beverage that looks pretty seedy, and she drops in a small green liquid, and as soon as it touches the liquid in the glass, it bubbles, and it bubbles pretty violently, and then it stops. She hands you it, and it's in a very small glass. This isn't quite a shot glass, but it's pretty close.
Yes. How much for that?
It's I think it's like 2 flicker right now.
Here, take 10. Take 10 for the trouble.
Thanks. She takes it, pockets it, and walks away. Let me know if I can get you anything else, hon.
Will do. I say in a depressed tone.
She walks off. Are you gonna drink that ale?
Fuck yeah. I'm.
Oh god.
Oh God! Roll me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, of course. Oh well. That's with this 13.
What is it?
13.
13. Oh boy. Okay. So you take a sip of this stuff, and it instantly burns. The second it touches your tongue, it's like you just drank rubbing alcohol or gasoline. Like it burns every fiber all the way to your core as you drink this stuff. And you
Wait, they have gasoline in this world?
no, it's as a likened to
It might as well be.
but oil. No, yeah, no. So you drank it, and it's really strong stuff to the point where you can barely stomach it. It makes you want to retch.
Just. Yep. Bottoms up, you fucking idiot.
Poor Arthur.
Yeah, I'm just torturing myself in this fucking tavern.
All right. Does anybody else want to do anything while Arthur tortures himself in the tavern?
I'm buying us rooms.
Okay. So you buy rooms. That's gonna be 10 flicker a night
Per room or just total?
per room.
Okay, so 30 total.
Yep.
Jesus.
And Sin, you've deposited the horses or the camels.
The camels in the wagon, yeah.
Yep, you've deposited the camels in the wagon.
Okay. I'm gonna get directions and head towards the end.
Okay, you head towards the end. Do you just want to walk straight across, or do you want to take the road?
I'll take the road.
Take
Actually,
the
I
road.
want to see. Yeah.
As you take the road, you'll notice a bunch of shops as you pass the town square on the bottom road here. And you'll get up to the inn that was mentioned.
Okay. I'm gonna go in there and find Knox. And
Okay.
what kind of shops did I see on the way there?
There was a couple. There is a smithy, which does armor and weapons. There was a tailor, like a robe shop.
Okay.
There was a alchemist. There was a bathhouse, and there was a runesmith. And then your basic general goods shop.
Smith, Taylor, Alchemist. Alright. Yep, I'm gonna go in there and search
Oh,
for
and there was a brewery.
in a brewery.
Yes, there was in fact a brewery.
A brewery?
Brewery, no. So there's that. You said you wanted to go and check those out,
Well,
or I'm confused.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
very much so, but I'm going into the inn.
Okay. I didn't know what was going on. I was just trying
No, I
to
just wanted
clarify.
to know what I was seeing along the way.
Yeah, that's what you saw along the way.
Okay.
Arthur, how many of these are you going to drink?
Oh my god. Did you just roll for it?
To the point where I'm piss drunk.
Very well. You have a choice. You can either take a nat 1, or you can try to roll and see how many it takes to get you drunk.
I'll roll.
Okay, take a roll. What's the number?
I downed 6 of them.
Okay, you take 6 drinks, and those 6 drinks, you are like piss drunk. You are damn near blackout drunk. If you drink any more, you will most likely pass out.
Good. Good.
What do you want to do from here?
I'm stumble my way back to the fucking inn.
You
You haven't been to yet.
yeah, that he hasn't even been to yet. So
Yeah.
you
I'm
begin
gonna stumble my way
aimlessly
around town.
stumbling around town. Which way would you like to go? I will let you choose. You can go up the road or down the road.
Go up.
You begin stumbling up the road. And as you continue to stumble up the road, you find that the road will end, and you are now dead middle in the heart of the slums.
Oh, fuck me. So, fucking inns nowhere to be found. It's like, someone telling me where the inn is!
There's a very small child, small girl that approaches you. She's in tattered rags, short brown hair. She kind of tugs at you.
Oh God.
Mister,
No.
are you okay?
Oh, who the fuck? Oh, child. No, no, dear, I'm not. Oh.
Are you looking for the inn?
Indeed. If you could be so kind as to point me that way.
I can point you that way. That's easy. It's just over there. She points the direction towards the inn.
Very well.
Mister, before you go, do you by chance have any food on you? I haven't eaten in 3 days.
I don't have food, but you can have this. I give her 100 flicker.
She looks at it, her eyes wide. Thank you, mister. And she takes off down the road.
At least I didn't fuck that up. Okay.
So you make your way to the inn. Thank God, because you were you were attracting the attention of some very shady people.
I'm gonna fuck them all up too.
So you make your way to the inn.
This is not the time. This is not the time to fuck with me right now.
Please tell me they follow him.
No, as soon as he leaves the slums and gets to the town square, they piss off.
I could have used some heads to crack.
Is the kid okay?
The kid's fine. The kid took off.
Okay.
There's 100 flicker.
The kid's from the slums.
Okay, I'm just saying, yeah.
They saw him as an easy mark because he's drunk, and he handed her 100 flicker. Why take the 100 flicker from the kid when you could go straight to the source and take whatever else he's got? You know.
Very true.
So it was the sense of they've tried to follow him, but as soon as he got to the inn, they pissed off because they knew.
Okay. So Knox, he said he went in and got us a room.
Yeah.
Do I see him when I go in there?
You will. This inn is not very big.
Cinna's gonna immediately she's gonna hide the gesture, but she's gonna point at him and say, "We need to talk."
Oh.
Knox is just gonna stare at her.
You bastard. Cinna's gonna get pissed off and just walk up and, "Where's the keys?"
I'm gonna hand her the keys.
Okay.
Damn it. All right. Is Arthur stumbling in at the same time, or?
Arthur just stumbled in.
Oh, good lord. All right.
He stumbles in drunk as fuck.
Oh, yours, honorable faces.
Okay. Not
Would
please,
had
please,
it.
do me a favor. Pick that one up. We'll put him to bed, and then I have to talk.
You know what's really crazy? Is it's like 9 in the morning when you guys are doing all this.
I forgot you said it was morning.
Yeah. I got drunk in the fucking morning.
It's
I'm
5
gonna look
o'clock
at Sin.
somewhere.
I'm gonna look at Sin and I say, I'm gonna put him to bed for you, and then I need to leave to go see the town.
You don't see shit. You're gonna go to. Okay. Fine, put him to bed.
So Knox is gonna carry Arthur to bed.
Okay.
What is at the what's in the main room of the inn?
It's literally just it's literally a how do I put this? It's like a lobby, and that's about it. It's a simple basic lobby. There's a chair, a wooden chair, a plant that is dying and wilting, and the desk.
Okay. But Sin is gonna take a position in the hallway to keep an eye on the doorway to Arthur's door, but also if I can keep a eye line on the lobby door.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
And then I guess Nox is pissing off to do what he wants to do.
Knox decided to go check out the town.
Yeah.
So you guys are in the inn. Knox, where do you want to go?
I'm gonna go down the street and probably stop at that runesmith to see
Okay.
if I can have him put it in the blade.
Okay. You stop at the runesmith, and you walk in, and there is an old man in there. This man is really old. Like, if you didn't know any better, you'd say this dude is like 102. Like, he's got a long white beard, and he looks up at you shakily. Can I help you?
Yes, sir. Are you a runesmith?
I am.
How much would it cost me to have this lightning rune put into this longsword?
That's a tough one. Let me take a look, Sonny.
He holds out his hands.
I hand it to him.
He takes it and he stumbles with it a bit, but he picks it up and he puts it up on the counter, and he pulls out a little like magnifying glass and he looks at it.
Okay, I can handle this for you.
He walks over to the thing and he says,
This is gonna take me a little time. Can you come back in a few hours?
I'll let you have it out. Yeah, I can come back in a few hours.
Okay, thanks, Sonny. By the way, the name is Cratchit.
Thanks, Cratchit, and I'm gonna walk out.
okay.
So, according to my tenants, I'm surveying the town for guards and what, like, shape it's in.
Oh, that's easy. So the second that you walk out from the runesmith, if you take a little gander to your right, you will see the gate to the castle. The castle's in really good condition. In fact, it is probably the best looking part of this town. It is a well fortified fortress. Guards everywhere, all along the walls. You can see 4 big towers that have archers in them. That you could probably garner. There's a whole ass army in there.
Okay. So, with my soldier background, they'd recognize my rank, right?
They would recognize your rank, but they may not necessarily respect it.
Okay. So, there's so many things I could do here. So many things. I'm not gonna approach any of the guards, but I am going to be hyper observant to how they stand. Are they lackadaisy? Are they on guard? Are they,
Okay.
what are they armed with? I'm taking mental notes. Basically, I'm reconning what I feel they could and could not do.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna. You don't even need to make a perception check or anything. You could see all this plain as day. They are like top tier guards. These guards are by far some of the most well trained soldiers you have seen. They take shifts, and when they shift off and on, it is seamless. There is never a moment without a guard standing in its place.
Okay, do I see any ranking structure?
Yeah, you can see that there's a captain that is walking around within the rest of the fort. You can see that he has like a couple of little sergeants and things underneath him. And even you can even see a lieutenant walking around. And they kind of all respond to each other in kind. The hierarchy is there. You can tell that the basic soldiers answer to the sergeants. The sergeants answer to the lieutenant, and the lieutenant answers to the captain.
Okay. With this, Nox is gonna go back to the inn.
Okay.
I have to ponder.
You have to what now?
I have to ponder.
Ponder?
I have to think about what I'm gonna do.
Ponder.
Because above table, before we leave this town, I have to do something about the shape of thing.
Okay.
It's against my tenets if I don't.
Okay.
Oh.
So what do you want to try to do?
As of right now, that's what I'm trying to think. I don't know yet.
Okay.
But the last tenet in my book, restoration. If my foes wreak ruin on the world, it is because I failed to stop them. I must help those harmed by misdeed.
Oh shit.
Wow, shit.
This is gonna be good.
We're fucked.
I'm actually kind of glad that you did this because this is exactly what I was hoping for. So.
Yeah, but I'm gonna give you.
Card.
Nope.
I've come to the conclusion that DMs are brats. Just so you know.
No, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, I have an idea of what I'm gonna do. So now that I've cooled down a little bit, I'm gonna go search for Sin and look at her not too sternly, but upset. Like you can see I'm upset.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to talk to me?
Yeah, Sin's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna grab his wrist, pissed off, and walk into one of their rooms.
All
I'm
right.
gonna follow.
You follow. Arthur, you're in bed.
You're asleep. You're in timeout.
No, he's in bed.
No.
Arthur's in
Not
bed.
necessarily
He's sleepy time.
Yeah. Arthur's
That's
in
okay, because I'm
timeout.
gonna wake him up at like noon.
Does lesser restoration work against a hangover?
No.
Technically, it removes poison, and technically, alcohol is poison.
And technically, but this was a self-inflicted thing.
I mean, it's still poison though.
Technically, if I lay hands, that if I spend 5 points, he recovers.
Technically, I'm gonna say.
Ways to fucking figure it out.
Technically, I'm gonna say I wouldn't waste your spell slots right now.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do to him.
Alright,
Okay.
so I'm gonna look at Sin, and I'm gonna go, what do you got?
Sin's gonna put her wave her hands in front of his mouth and point and use their message. And fuck. Panicking, she's if I tell you, I hurt you. If I don't tell you, I hurt you.
Pick a direction.
Okay.
One's worse than the other.
The RP is so juicy tonight.
She's gonna forget to do the message and just Arthur said he knows who my parents are.
Oh god,
Oh boy,
you said that out loud too.
she did.
I said Arthur though. I didn't say Artorial.
She didn't say. She didn't say
Yeah,
who
okay.
yet. She didn't say who yet.
He didn't tell me who. I told him to stop before he told me who. I'm still coming to that decision. Remember?
Oh, true. Yeah, true. Very true. She doesn't have all the info yet.
I told
No, I
her
don't.
everything.
No,
No,
you
you
didn't.
told me that you knew who my mother
you,
and my father
you
were.
told her you knew.
Yeah, she said that she wanted to
you
make the
didn't.
decision on it. Yeah.
And then she said, yeah, and I told her everything.
Mm-mm.
Do you not remember that?
No, I do not
No.
remember that.
Well, I told Sin who her parents are. I vividly remember that.
No, I don't think you did. She told you not. She told you to hold
Okay.
it.
Okay.
You fell out of the
Here's
air.
how we're gonna settle. Here's how we're gonna settle this. Okay. Because it can't be remembered. And I'm not gonna go through and watch a whole ass,
It didn't happen. Yeah.
Thing.
If I can't remember, it didn't happen.
Here's what we're gonna do. I want you both to roll a die. The higher number, the higher number out of the two. If it's Arthur's number is the higher, then he remembers, and he did tell you. If the higher number is Sin's, she doesn't know who her parents are, but she does know that you know who her parents are, and she's coming to the decision. Okay, go ahead, make your rolls.
Can I just go? You know what? No, I'm gonna opt out because that's.
You're gonna opt out. Okay.
Yeah.
So in that case, the
drama's better.
Okay.
That's juicier.
In that case, it is a forfeit. Sin, you have the win. So Arthur told you that he knows who your parents are, but he did not give you names because you're coming to the decision on whether or not you want to know.
Oh, come on now. I was cruising through the video at the end.
Um,
Alright.
I'm fucking
okay, so
shit
you
up
told me
tonight.
that out loud.
Yeah, that was out loud.
Okay, well, Knox is gonna look at you and go, "When I found you, you were a mess. You didn't sleep for weeks. You didn't talk right away. What is this information going to do if you find it out?"
When you found me, I was almost dead. Of course, I'm not going to talk. But Nox, you've been there. Of course, I'm going to tell you everything.
How long have you known this and not told me?
Had a split second between getting shipped in from one plane to another. When have I had the time between Arthur telling me and falling and I have to catch him, between fucking Who Wants to Be King putting us somewhere else, and then we're meeting another goddess, and what am I supposed to tell you? He told me if I told anybody it could hurt them. When should I have told you? Should I let that ruin my entire... I want to be me. I don't want to be who made me. They weren't there. So when would I have told you? And you've never walked away from me, so you walk away from me now.
I needed to clear my head because it seemed like I was the only one being left out of the information. We agreed to do this as a group. We agreed in the beginning not to keep secrets. And then I have he who wants to be Lord, who got his fucking powers stolen, saying shit that I don't know.
So I tell everybody and have them risk their life.
That's what we agreed when we started this. That's what we agreed when you and I started training together.
That's what you and I agreed. I didn't
Together.
agree to have everybody else sacrifice anything.
I'm not asking you to. I'm just telling you I felt left out of the loop.
Left out or not, you should have known that I would have told you.
I never doubted you telling me. I was just more pissed off I was the last to know. Does that make sense?
Well, I can't tell you if...
I get it. We didn't get time. I lost my head before there was an opportunity to actually talk.
No, and apparently everybody else besides me knows who I am.
They don't know who you are. They just know what you are. Your parents aren't who you are.
Well, what do I do? What do I do if
I can't tell you what to do. You have to make this decision. All I can tell you is I can stand behind you from beginning to the end. I have never run. I have never turned my back on you. Yes, times of being pissed off, I've turned my back and walked away and cooled off. But I've never left you alone for very long. I've always come back.
Well, next time you walk away from me, just so you know, I will be using a shotgun grasp on your ass.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Can't watch you walk away from me, Nox, and I don't want anybody to sacrifice themselves for me.
You don't get to make that choice on whether they sacrifice themselves or not. If they're not given the information, they can't make an educated decision.
Then how do you give somebody the information without it making the decision?
You tell them, if I give you this information, you are choosing to put yourself at risk. There's no doubt about that. There should have been no doubt in your mind. I would have chosen the risk.
I didn't doubt that.
It's my decision to make. It's my burden to carry to know your information.
Well, unfortunately, Arthur already found that burden.
Okay.
That means he's at danger too. Already.
This man likes to find us trouble. Have you not figured that out yet? He ratted out a goddess not even a day ago. Shit, 6 hours ago.
I think Arthur finds trouble accidentally.
This man stumbles through the door and finds trouble. It is perfectly fine. Evelyn just busts the door down and finds us trouble. Meanwhile, Taruk stands in the background and goes, okay, I'm going to follow the group. If you haven't been able to tell, you are the de facto leader. This entire group follows you. So it's their choice to know the information or not. But apparently, anybody knowing the information puts you at risk. Which anybody knowing the information puts everybody at risk. So it's not really a choice. You sacrificed yourself for this group to face a god that you now carry on your hip. So the choice is theirs to know the information or not. But apparently you're the source of some trouble. Whether they know it or not, it's still trouble's gonna find us. Whether one of us know or all of us know.
Makes sense.
I'm not leaving you.
As long as you don't.
I have no plans of going nowhere. I haven't left you since you were younger. You're older now. I let you travel alone. I've let you train with other people to learn things. But I've always been there.
Sin's just gonna go quiet and she's gonna like walk up to Nox and put her forehead on his chest and just lay there, like sit there.
You did forehead on my chest?
Yeah.
I'm making sure I heard you correctly. Nox is just gonna... I'm trying to understand how she's leaning against me, and I'm just...
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
Sin's
embrace
just
her in a
getting up,
hug,
like,
but I'm definitely gonna put my arms on like her shoulder blades, like my hands, and let her know that I'm there.
Okay. Is that...
Well, so if you want to laugh at me, we came at a bad time.
meaning?
Well, when Death told me that I was now a paladin of vengeance, there's a little thing called restoration, and I can't exactly let the king just, restitution. Sorry. I'm not exactly supposed to allow the king to treat his people like this. So I have to pick a fight, or at least have a very, very stern talking to. Oh no, 100%. I just let you know it's coming.
He says I find trouble.
What time would you say this is?
This is probably somewhere right around 11:30,
Okay.
11:45.
Knox is gonna go down and ask the hostess if they have a bucket of ice and water.
Bucket of ice and water. She goes, we don't really have any ice, but it kind of melted. But you could get some really grody bath water from the bathhouse.
No, I'd rather not do that. Is there anywhere to get fresh ice and water?
There is the lake that runs by the city's outer edge. The river.
No, I don't trust it. So, here's 5 flicker for your time.
Thanks. She takes it and pockets it. And you all have been kind of flashing around a lot of flicker. There's people in town that are taking some notice. Lots of
I
people
know.
have been taking notice, including what appears to be some guards. Have taken notice. They're watching, they're seeing all of this go down.
How are they watching inside the inn?
Not inside the inn. This has been around town. Like, you got to remember, Arthur
They've
flicked.
only seen Arthur throwing money.
Arthur-
They haven't seen the other two.
Arthur did throw around a lot of money. Inside the tavern, there was some money thrown around. Lots of things have been thrown around. They haven't seen it inside the inn, but they've seen a lot of money get tossed around. They, you'll see a couple of. Well, actually, everybody roll me a perception check.
I mean, I'm asleep.
I haven't been doing
Except
great.
for Arthur, who is currently knocked the fuck out.
So 19.
19.
No. Nat 20s you can't take away from, can you?
Is there? Well, no. I mean, if it's a nat 20, it's a nat 20.
Yeah, Nat 20s don't take positive or negative.
Yeah, as long as
Nats
you
or
hit a
nats.
nat 20.
Nat 1s or
Yeah.
Nats don't ever take away.
You
They
can't
don't-
add. You can't add to a nat 1, and you can't take away from a nat 20. So.
See? Okay, so mine is. I gotta find it again. I have a 17.
Okay. What did Sin get?
She got a nat 20. That's what she was saying.
Okay. She got a
She
nat
thought
20.
she got a 19.
So you got a 17. She got a nat 20. Taylor does not get to do
Doesn't
anything.
roll because he's asleep.
Yep. So,
Can I make a roll to wake up?
yeah, I'll give you a Constitution saving throw.
No. Nope.
Nope. Okay.
I love that
What did you roll?
A
7.
7.
7. Okay. So you're still knocked the fuck out. As for you and Sin, you both notice that there are people watching you inside the inn now. These are people that are outside peering in through the windows, through the doorway. They're watching you.
Actually, I'm gonna find a group of ruffians.
You want to find a group of ruffians?
Well, before I do that, let me. I have to wake Arthur up because
Okay.
I can't do anything without making a decision with the group.
Okay.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Sin, do you have any magic that could wake up Arthur? I want to do cold water, but apparently they don't have ice here.
You're in the
Neither
middle of
is
you're in
all
the
that you can make.
you're in the middle of a desert town where technology is kind of not a thing. So keeping ice around is really hard.
Oh no! I'm not knocking it, but I think
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, she said at one time she could create.
I mean, if
water.
you could create ice or cool down the temperature of water, you could. Which I think she's muted, so.
Yeah, she's. Yeah.
You're mute. Sorry, our daughter was talking to her. That's why.
Oh, you're good.
Oh no, her phone's doing the thing. She had to disconnect and reconnect,
Oh, okay. All good.
just like it did to me earlier.
Oh dear.
Oh,
I'm back.
welcome back.
All right. Sorry. I have prestidigitation, is what I was trying to say.
You have
I can-
prestidigitation.
Yes, prestidigitation.
I thought that was only an illusion.
Couldn't they?
Presto magic is what I have.
Couldn't they get some water and use Frostbane?
No,
Uh,
yeah, but I can use, presto happy kind of magic to chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic feet of non-living material.
Yeah, when she can cool,
Oh, yeah,
she
yeah,
can
he
like
yeah,
legitimately cool the
she can
water.
cool shit.
So yes, if you get some water, she can realistically prestidigitate that water to be cold.
Well, technically, I have a water skin.
Well, there you go.
You got a bucket of water from the lake.
No, I don't trust the water from the lake because if the water from the bathhouse is grimy, what do you think the lake's gonna look like?
Yeah. All right. Well,
So I'm gonna have you extremely cool down my
Your water skin.
yeah.
okay.
Okay. And what are you
So
gonna
we-
do with that extremely cold water?
Are we in Arthur's room?
I'm going to dump it on Arthur.
Arthur, being knocked the fuck out, you have no choice but to take this. You get an extremely cold thing of water dumped on top of you. Don't make a roll. This would be enough to wake anybody up, whether they are drunk or not. You get splashed with this water, and it is freezing like ice.
Yeah, just fucking.
Ow! Hi.
Oh,
How you feeling?
Good morning, sunshine.
oh, my head. What is it? What's happening?
Well, you stumbled in looking not so gracious, and Knox was nice enough to put you to bed, and then we had a little thing. But then, I mean, we need you to be awake, buddy. Like, it's just us here.
Oh, I take it there's some sort of trouble.
Not yet, but I'm about to cause some trouble.
Knox, yeah. You
Arthur
both seem to be.
Arthur gets up and grabs both his warhammers. Good. I need to blow some steam.
Seems great. That's okay. Okay. All right, big guys, both of you, settle down. We really, really need to. I know, Knox. I know you've got to drive. You have to do this. I understand. I really do. And I've never stopped you really from doing anything. But please, can we do this in a smart way?
Oh, plenty. Well, I think our first option. I think we could, talk to him and see if we could change his mind. But then again, that may not work. If it doesn't work, then I have to fight him.
What's the goal?
He needs to treat his people better.
Okay. So
Like
Oh,
we
boy.
need to stop like taxing his people and like actually start putting it into his town.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be a real nice DM here. I'm going to give you guys a warning. If you start a fight, you will have all of Arcanus and its allies on you.
Well, we did say we were going to talk to him.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know. If you start a fight, you are looking at massive armies worth of people coming after you.
Even from all the other cities?
Yes. You got to remember, this is the quote unquote.
This guy.
You got to remember, this is the quote unquote. People may not like him, but he has allies. And you get this is the quote unquote capital of Arcanus. This is, even though this is a lawless badland, there is a lot of kingdoms that come together and form allies. So you will have Arcanus and all of its allies on you. Just letting you know. Be very careful about how you handle this.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Much appreciated.
I'm being nice because
No,
I
that
don't.
was very nice. Thank you. Capital or not, I could see Arcanus, but like allies too. All right, yeah. I didn't think that far.
Perhaps. Don't we need to talk to the king regardless of the situation of his people?
Yeah.
Well, it's not
He
just
holds
that.
some-
I think we're
Doesn't
kind
he-
of standing out a little bit too.
Ah, I see. We were supposed to above table. We were supposed to talk to the king about the whole wizard thing or the mage thing.
Yeah, we're supposed to get
Yeah, you were going to go speak to him about it because you wanted to see if you could get any more info out of him. But you all have been talking about this, and as I said, you were throwing some money around earlier. And it just so happens that there's a few guards that have now peeked their heads into the inn.
well, I thought we were in Arthur's room.
Yeah.
You're in Arthur's room, but these guards are now in the inn. You can hear the door open. You hear the sound of clanking metal armor.
Oh dear. All right.
Well.
Well, above table, it was also Aphrodite told us about the sun god that would give us more information about Ra.
Yes, that is. I'd have to look up his name, but there is him as well. But he's not here. This is not him.
Okay.
This is somebody else. So the guards, you can hear the talking between the innkeeper and the guards from your room because it's quite loud. Innkeeper, tell us the way. Point us to the way of the people that came in here. Sir, I can't give out information like that of my clients. It's part. It goes again. You hear a commotion, a slam of a fist on a wooden table, and the snapping of wood. You will tell us. You will tell them where. You will tell us where they are now, or we can lock you up in the dungeon. Your choice.
Sim's gonna look at Arthur and Nox and grab the straps to repack it, pull it tighter, and then open the door and walk out in the hallway.
Yeah, fuck that. So I follow behind.
I think you're looking for us.
I'm gonna follow behind, but Nadar's sword is now in my hand and kind of like on my shoulder blades, sitting there resting, and I'm going to try to intimidate.
You're going to attempt to intimidate. Okay.
Jesus.
Just intimidate presence, not saying anything.
Well, you're going to have to make me an
it's not
intimidation check
Oh, you are wrong.
because you are attempting to intimidate.
I think he meant he was trying to look at you.
What is that? I need to know. What does a 24 do?
24? They look at you. They kind of look you up and down. And the way that they see it is they have a whole kingdom at their back, whereas it's just the three of you. So they look at you. Put that sword away.
That's just how he carries it. But you were looking for us, weren't you not?
Indeed, I am. Or I'm sorry, we were.
We get it right.
This is my lieutenant. Our sergeants are waiting outside. The king wishes to speak with you.
Oh. How coincidental. We were told by Queen Carissa that we absolutely had to speak to King Romulus.
King Romulus was not expecting you here. You have no appointment, but with all of your money flaunting, he wishes to speak to you about it. So, I suppose while you are there, you can approach him about any other subject. But I would be careful if I were you. Say one wrong thing. You're locked away forever.
Well, we weren't wanting money, we were just paying for services, but by the by, lead us on the way.
Come with me. He leads you all out of the inn, expecting you to follow. And
Wait, what's his name?
fuck, putting me on the spot.
I didn't catch. I'm so sorry. I thought I didn't catch it.
No,
His name is Captain Typhon.
you know what? There you go. Fuck it. His name is Captain Typhon.
All right, Arthur. How am I spelling that?
T-Y-P-H-O-N.
Oh wait.
There you go.
Okay. Grammatically, yes. All right. Cool.
There you go. Arthur giving me names over here. I didn't think that far ahead.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, so he leads you into the up into the castle gates. The gate opens and allows you inside. You walk through two massive wooden doors. These things are huge. The fact that these guards are pushing it open is surprising. They push it open and they lead you inside. You are now inside of the castle, and you walk up into this big courtyard. They lead you through the courtyard. It's actually quite beautiful in here. Comparative to the rest of the city, this place seems to be pretty well off for itself. And from here, they lead you through two large golden doors that lead you into a large throne room. And sitting at the end of the throne room is a seat. This seat is empty, but there are guards and advisors and things around it. They all look at you, and some trumpet, and they snap their fingers as you get up towards the front. You are stopped by the guards in the position. You're not next to the throne, but you are in front of it, probably a good 10 feet from it. And they turn, snap their fingers, and you hear you hear an announcer. Now introducing His Royal Highness Romulus Grimm III.
I hate these people already. Oh, I'm gonna hate these people so much.
With the beat of the drums and the music, in walks a portly man. This man is like he's portly. He's pretty fat.
Arthur rolls his eyes.
He walks in wearing his crown, his little cape dragging behind him, and as the drums stop, he flops in his throne. I heard that you little adventurers were seeking my presence, but
I, in turn, was seeking yours.
Arthur steps forward and, like, putting on a mask, he goes, "Indeed, Your Majesty, we are the adventuring party known as the Forsaken Six. We have holy fuck.
Sorry, not supposed to be that loud.
We have found ourselves in your truly magnificent kingdom, and here in your glorious presence, seeking an audience with you."
You seek a presence with me. What for?
Huh?
You seek a... Is it really that loud?
Yeah, you cut out too, so
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
There we go. Can you hear me? Just fine with the music? Can you hear the music?
Yes.
Okay, good. You seek a presence with me. What for?
Well, Your Majesty, we on a grand quest to save the world from an impending doom that seeks to destroy everything and everyone, including yourself.
That is blasphemy! How dare this threat threaten my kingdom? I, the great Romulus Grimm the Third.
Sin's gonna point her finger, like very subtly, at Arthur, and use message. Mention he who devours all.
I message back, getting to that, trying to hold it together. Indeed, your highness. The threat is known as he who devours all.
That is such a pathetic name. Oh, he who devours all. So laughable. Yes, I can't believe
She's
that.
gonna laugh and like put her hand over her mouth.
He turns to the rest of his people beside him. He who devours all. Have you heard such a silly name? It sounds rather much like a joke. Do you jest, adventurers?
Well, I assure you, O wise King Romulus III, that that it is no joke. Why the very gods themselves are threatened by this malignant presence.
Well, this is quite the hilarious predicament, I suppose. But, why is it that you come to me asking me for telling me these things? What is it that you seek to gain?
Arthur kind of like holds his hand out. Well, why wouldn't we come to you? Oh, great and powerful and wise king. We seek knowledge. What are we seeking again?
turns to Cinedox. What are we seeking again?
Telepathic message. What the fuck am I asking him for?
Fuck.
Because I'm trying to trying to flatter this motherfucker. I've legitimately forgotten what.
You're doing so well. So it's gonna like a message back. I was like, no, yeah, he's buying it. Just fucking, he's eating it up. Go.
What? Message back. What am I asking him?
Why he treats his people like this?
No!
Don't ask that. Ask how he built such a great city that everybody looks upon it.
Fucking goddamn it! I'm gonna have to look up the fucking name, son of a bitch. Okay.
Wasn't it about the wizards or whatever?
No, it was about the sun god and yes, the wizards and all that. The man in black, but the man in black came to us instead.
We're trying to find the wizard, right? Or one of them, or something.
It was the 3 mages and a demon, and they didn't know if the demon was another mage or if it was the man in black or who it was. Or we don't. Hold on. I'm going back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm actually confused as to what we're supposed to be asking him and why.
Yeah, because we were gonna ask about the man in black. Well, going towards luceras, that's the last location of the man in black that we knew. And then the man in black showed up. So I don't know why we need to run it now. All I know is that supposedly the sun god.
That's what it was.
Yeah, DM, can you help me here?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, first off, so what is it that you are specific? What do you want to ask him? Like, give me something
I
to
don't
go
know.
off of.
That's what I need your help with.
Okay.
Because I don't remember why we're supposed to be here. I forgot why we're here in the first place.
The main reason, like I said, was
For
the
the
man in
prophecy.
black. It was his last known location, and he showed up to us instead on the way there.
Okay. So, you want to ask about the wizards and the man in black. So, ask particularly about the prophecy, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
Okay.
You see, we've come to seek to beseech you for your vast array of knowledge, for your vast array of knowledge regarding the prophecy of the 6 heroes that will rise to defeat this he who devours all. Save the world from a truly save the world and your kingdom by proxy from a truly unbefitting fate.
Sen's gonna slip her hand in her pocket and prestidigate a copy of the prophecy, and then kind of tap Arthur in the hand with it.
Okay.
I take it.
She hands you a
This-
copy of the prophecy.
This prophecy, I hold it up to him.
Chef, bring me the paper.
A menial serf walks up to you and gently takes the paper from you, turns and walks back over to him and hands him the thing, bowing his head.
Thank you, serf. Away with you.
I should have glyph awarding that paper and put like a fire spell on it.
He looks at it.
Oh yeah, bedtime routines, by the way. Thank you for reminding me.
He looks at it.
I know nothing of this prophecy. Serf,
The serf comes back and he hands the serf the paper.
give it back to the man.
He walks over and the serf trips on his way, hands you the paper, and goes back up to the king and bows in an apology.
Man, have this serf brought to the dungeon immediately. And bring in a new one.
The guards take away the serf, and a new one is brought in.
Well, I see. Perhaps you would know. Perhaps you would have some knowledge regarding a certain individual known as the Man in Black.
Ooh, now that I do know, the man in black. Oh, such an interesting rumor that I have heard. It is said that it is this man in all black robes who performs all these kinds of miracles. If I had the chance to bring him here, I've heard that he grants wishes sometimes, and I would like him to grant my wish to be king forever. And not only that, but I wish to have back my youthful body from back when I was in my younger days. So I was quite the muscular devil I was. Yes. And not only that, but I actually had my leg. He holds out his leg, and you see that he has a peg leg, on one of his legs.
Arthur just fucking.
My father, Octavius Grimm, the great warrior king, back before he perished in battle gave me this little horrible reminder of everyday life when he cut it off after I disobeyed him.
Well, truly, such a punishment was undeserved.
Indeed, you speak so fondly. I rather like you, sir.
Sir Arthur.
Arthur! Quite the nice name. See, serfs, this is how a person should speak to a king. You should know your place and speak much like him. He compliments me so. Guards! I would like you to reward this man for being such the kind guest in my palace. The guards come up to you and they hand you wine and drink and food and a whole bunch of different things.
Arthur, continuing the act. Oh, you are much too kind, Your Majesty. Far too kind for such a mere man as myself.
Thank you very much for saying so. Now, on real fast, I understand that you have a lot of questions, but I would like to quickly address why it is that you are flaunting money about my city.
Sin's gonna like get in between the guards and Arthur and kind of like serve him drinks and food.
What?
Just to kind of like try to put up the image that, you know, he's the one you need to be talking to. Yeah.
Oh man.
Like, telepathically, Arthur reach out to Sin. What are you doing?
Shut up, go with it.
So you're basically serving Arthur right now.
Yes.
I see! Now I understand! You are a noble! And this here is your serf
Arthur.
serving you! That makes so much more sense.
Arthur fucking, again, telepathically. Why did you see what you've done? Now I can't, now I won't be able to stop talking to him! Do you know how hard this is?
Alright, so
when
I'm talking like that, just that's Sin just yelling at him in message cantrip, just trying to keep it secret. Alright.
He looks back up to the king. Indeed, I am from the I am from a noble house far in the south from a continent on the southernmost continent of this world, and I have journeyed to this wonderful kingdom because I've heard so much about its beauty and illustrious.
You hail from Tokrogians! How lovely! I just love foreign nobles. They bring such amazing gifts for the city. Oh, you are such... guards, everyone, this is why I brought them here. We must treat this man with the highest respect, and of course his two serfs. We shall make sure that they treated accordingly to how he wishes to treat them. Would you prefer them stashed away in the stables, though?
Oh no, I appreciate the offer, Wise King, but these two fine servants have served me well for many years, and I trust, and they are my closest aides.
Knox is just gonna glare at Arthur.
Telepathically, Arthur connects to Knox. Just go with it.
I am so punching you when this is over. Is what I say in my head. You better tell him that I am not a serf and I am your bodyguard. 'Cause I swear to God, if you put me in the stables, I'm gonna make your life hell.
These are both my serfs. No, I'm kidding. No, yes, as I said, this. Well, allow me to correct myself. This young lady is my closest attendant, and and the fine gentleman here is my bodyguard. He protects. He has served my family faithfully throughout the years.
Very good, very good. The bodyguard deserves the utmost praise. So he is a knight. Oh, that makes much more sense. He is a very strapping young lad, that is for sure. And this fine lady here, your personal attendant. Very good. Well, anyways, it's just so good to have people from Tokrogians. But I must say, have you traveled the world much?
Oh, indeed. I have been to the Kanoe Archipelago. I've been as far as the Kanoe Archipelago and the great cities in the south.
Oh my! So that means you must have, you either sailed here or you traveled across the Agiano conglomerate, Samurai Rondo, and all the other lovely countries that you had to pass through, and kingdoms, of course.
None of them were as great as this one, of course.
Very good, yes, very good. Now, with that said, it is good to finally have a bit of understanding, but it seems as though you wish to ask of me one more thing, and I'm confused as to what it is. Please, by all means, voice your opinion.
Oh, yes, of course. I telepathically connect to both of them. What am I asking now? So I can end. So this torture can end.
It's about the. I'm just gonna above table to you guys. It's about the city. Like, you guys wanted to try to change his ways.
Oh fuck. Okay. How the fuck am I supposed to? All right.
Have fun.
Okay, so above table.
Yes.
The best I got, Arthur, is we need to find a way to strike fear from God or whatever into him. So, the best I got is maybe, stroke his ego and tell him the God said that he needed to raise his city or something. That's what I'm thinking.
I have something to back that up.
Oh.
I mean, we have Hades, and technically I can call him. He may be weak, but he is a god.
Oh,
I don't think he's going to... I have a sneaking suspicion he's not going to listen to a god. This man, a guy like this who would probably enjoy the taste of his own shit. Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, I have that wine of the gods. That, that we could trick him into saying he drinks it and makes it... It only helps him and does whatever we say it does with, if he can rise his city up into something that's, glorious, worthy of the gods. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, is this still above table or?
Yeah, I'm talking above table to help. So we're not talking through fucking
I'll allow it.
30 seconds of...
I'll say that you guys were telepathically communicating during this time.
That's what I was trying to get at. That's why I said above table.
Okay, so Nox is talking in his head. Arthur can read his thoughts, and I'm sitting message or thinking in my thoughts, and he can read it. All right, cool.
Yep.
Arthur, I can copy the taste of the flower wine from Aphrodite. We can say it was a gift that she wanted to show him that. Yes, her kingdom is beautiful, but his shines just as bright. And,
What the fuck is that noise?
Perhaps she wanted to visit.
Okay, so give him the one. Hold on. Hold on, let me ask him this.
You don't even have to copy it. Nox does actually have wine on him.
I know, I just don't want to give it away.
Oh.
See, well, we have to kind of make a reasonable case.
Yeah.
So Arthur's going to ask.
Given.
Arthur's going to ask real quick. Good gracious king, what is your opinion of the gods of this world?
That is a good question. They are a bunch of bumbling fools. I show no loyalty to any god. In this realm, I am God.
Telepathically, Arthur says to Sin and Nox, "You see what I'm saying?"
Okay, fine. Tell him this. Carissa, Queen Carissa, she's the most beautiful woman in this world. Tell him that she sent us here with this wine as a gift because she wants to visit, but of course, it's because his city shines just as bright as hers.
Very well. We'll try it. Gracious King, Queen Carissa of the city-state of Oriah has sent me here with this gift of the absolutely top shelf quality flower wine.
Oh, flower wine! Oh my goodness, I have not had it in so long. I had almost thought that they had abandoned us in our case over here. So tasty. I have not had it since I was a child. And you say Queen Carissa herself decided to send it this way.
Indeed.
Mm.
Knight, please hand me the flower wine.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I'm going to begrudgingly hand him the wine.
Just, he takes it. Yeah, he's like, yes, thank you.
Oh god.
Surf, would you please fetch the wine for me? The new serf walks over and grabs the wine and brings it over to him. Very good, serf. Now please pour me a drink, if you would. He holds his mouth out and allows the serf to pour the wine into his mouth. So very good. I have not had wine like this in such a long time. Oh, it is like heaven on my tongue. Very good. Thank you for the gift. It is much appreciated.
Yes, and in fact, it comes with a proposal. You see, the queen herself desires to tour your great kingdom because, in her words, it shines as brightly as Oriah itself.
His eyes widen.
But I have seen the things such as the slums, the poor. I believe that that your kingdom could be befitting of a visitor like her to foster such a grand alliance and bring forth more flower wine to the river itself.
Roll me persuasion.
Can I help?
How are you gonna help?
We'll see if yeah, hold on.
Because I have a professional.
Ooh, I don't need it.
Oh, okay, well.
What'd you get?
No. 22.
Romulus's eyes open wide. Guards! To me immediately! I want you to go out into the city right now. I want you to clean up the streets, get the bums off of the streets. Anybody that is in the way, they will be locked away and thrown in the dungeon. I want this place looking spick, span, and clean. The guards immediately rush out into the city.
No.
There's obviously a few with him, but the guards immediately rush out into the city.
Seeing this,
That's not.
Nox is gonna grab the bridge of his nose and go, looking at Arthur and go, "Sir, if I may take my leave, I need to partake in a smoke."
Arthur telepathically says, "Is that all you're going to do?"
For now.
He's trying to hold on to her.
Keep a level head. Lest we have the entirety of Arcanus on our backs. Yes. Yes, bodyguard, you may go, he says aloud.
Knox is gonna walk out and chain smoking outside.
This is very good indeed, and I want the tavern spick and span. I want everything looking good. I want this entire place redone from the bottom up. Do you understand me? And he's like talking to the serfs and the guards he's not talking to you. He's like, I want this place spick and span. There will not be one crumb out of place. I want this entire kingdom to look at its absolute best. Do you understand me? And everybody else is like they're frantically running around. The entire throne room is alight right now with just movement. And they're following his orders. Knox stepping outside sees the guards going out, and he can actually see down into the kingdom because it's on a slope. And he can see down into the kingdom. He sees the guards arresting anybody that is seems not like they're supposed to be there. The shady characters, the extremely poor or the homeless, things along those lines. And they see him. He'll see the guards cleaning up the city. Like literally cleaning up the city. Like they're making everything spick span. They're redoing things. They're having people put to work so that they're, it's like a complete overhaul of the city taking place before his very eyes.
Okay. Sin's gonna lean into Arthur and like put her hand softly on his arm and whisper just loud enough that the king can hear, "My lord, you should tell him how she feels about everything, the flowers in the sky, and how her city felt, the love it brought. Every one of her citizens loved their life. May I tell him?"
Roll me persuasion.
Is she persuading me?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who am I
She
persuading?
said you said it loud enough for him to hear.
Yeah, I did.
I want you to roll me persuasion.
Oh, ooh.
It's charisma. Come on, you got
Yeah.
high. You got high charisma.
Yeah. I do. Okay, so is it a saving throw or?
Nope, you're just rolling a charisma. You're just rolling a persuasion
Alright, well,
check.
You're lucky because that would have been a 28, but it's a 24 instead.
Okay. His eyes widen again. You there, servant?
Sin's gonna send a like just think in her head to Arthur. Just okay, I think I got this. She's gonna walk forward and like keep her head bowed.
You show good respect for your noble and to me. I appreciate your servitude. Would you please tell me more?
Of course, my lord.
I wish
All
to
you had to do was ask.
I wish to hear about this. And we are gonna try to finish this up super fast because I know all the time. But I'm trying to finish this up as fast as we can. Please tell me, what is it? What is it that she said?
Sin's gonna like let her eyes peek up at him and then kind of drop back down. And well, my lord, you should have seen her. She cares so much about her people. She rushed to us when we were strangers to take care of us because Arthur was hurt. And then, because he served her so well, he gave me as a gift, or she gave me as a gift to him. And she's gonna keep herself bowed and then let her wings pop out.
Oh my! What an illustrious gift. And I would expect no less of Queen Clarissa. So what you're saying is that I need to treat my people as well as she treats hers if I wish to win her fancy.
Oh, she would fall for it immediately.
He inhales deeply.
Arthur quickly like telepathically connects us in. Tell him. Add that she finds men with power attractive.
Oh yes.
men with power and your physique, it just radiates an
And
aura.
mercy. I wish I was in there.
You walked out.
I know.
You're smoking
I'm
and
debating,
reconning.
so with me having the barbarian, I'm debating if the way things are going right now and me almost coming close to breaking my tendons, if I let him keep going, would send me into a rage without like an unwilling rage.
Oh dear.
Just keep smoking. It'll be fine. We're almost done.
That's what I'm trying to do, but if it happens, then I have to pick a manifestation of a fucking part.
Oh dear.
That's why I'm asking. DM,
Yes.
what do you say?
I think that you're fine for right now. Just stay where you're at.
Okay. Like I said, Nox is out there chain smoking.
I'm just trying to lay it on thick, talking about, I know you wished for your younger physique, as you said, but Queen Carissa, she did dart her eye once or twice in my presence toward a man more portly in stature.
Very good. Okay, you have given me an idea. It is a lovely idea. One of the best ideas that I've ever had. Guards, release all of the poor and the sickly. I wish for you to give them baths, and I wish for them to be well taken care of, at least for the next couple of days. Queen Carissa must see that I care for my people, and that is what we shall do. One of the guards walks up. But my lord, this... doing such a... You dare access me! I shall not have it. You are lucky that these fine folk have convinced me to be merciful today. I wish for you to go out upon this kingdom, and I wish for you to do exactly as I have told you. You will release the poor, and you will give them baths. They will be well taken care of and fed. I want this kingdom to be booming. Do you understand? Booming. Now, go. With that, the knight looks at him. Yes, my lord. Yes. And he takes off. They are very well taken care of. Thank you so much, servant of the great and mighty noble Lord Arthur. You may step back now.
Sin's gonna step back and then message Arthur that tell him that he needs to keep a divine rule to attract Carissa as she keeps her eyes on his kingdom.
Yes, and I would do say, my lord, with what my servant says, I would highly recommend, of course, you being a man of such wisdom and grace would probably already figured it out, that maybe perhaps keeping your people happy and looking spick and span for far longer will keep the beautiful, radiant, voluptuous Queen Carissa's gaze upon you at all times. For that is what any man in their right mind would want.
You are so very correct. I shall do my best. Now, I believe you said that you will be. Didn't you say that you were traveling somewhere else? You were on a journey, were you not?
Yes, we are. As I said, we are the Forsaken Six, and we are trying to save this world.
A noble with a goal to save the world. Very well. Where is your next destination?
What?
Shit, in her mind, Sin is messaging Arthur. Wolfstein.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Wolfstan.
The
Sorry,
kingdom, the great
Pardon me.
the kingdom of Wolfstan.
The kingdom of Wolstan let me tell you, they are some devout allies of mine. I have traded so many goods with them in the past, and they in turn have traded goods with me. So we have a good trade agreement going on currently. With that being the case, I shall send you with a gift of my own, if you don't mind. A gift for you. You may take half. He looks at you and says, "This is a gift of our specialty robes and clothing here. Some of them are magical in nature. You may take 1 or 2 of them with you, and the rest must go to the king and queen. Their names, the name of the king and queen, you will learn of them, of course, but it is King Leo Kolberg and his wife, Queen Ada Kolberg. They are quite the interesting couple. Of course, I would never welcome them into my home. They are too kind and forgiving for my tastes. But with that said, I believe you should probably get on your way. It is quite a long journey. We will stock you up with supplies for the road.
Oh. Your kindness truly knows no bounds.
Yes, of course. Oh, and one more thing before you go. I have a map for you. This is a map of the whole world. I don't believe you have one of these.
Indeed, I don't.
Very good.
I left my last map with my personal captain of my ship.
Very good. He shows you a map, and he basically gives you the map, and it's literally a map of the whole world. You get to see every continent. You can see Fjordland, Wolfstan. This is Al Aradi Al Kubalia. I hope I pronounced that correctly. That is like legit. That there's Olympia, Alistan, the Carnian Empire, the Usvain Theocracy. And that is pronounced Usvain, not Wayne. Usvain Theocracy, the Osmanli Imperator, Giarigidi, Samurai Rondo, Igea no Conglomerate, Takro Giants, which is where you said you hailed from. And up here is Poslednaya Zvezda. So, and then of course there's the continents that you know of. So, that's all of the things that you can see. You can even see Caligai or the Darklands up there. So now that you have all of this, is there any questions you would like to ask? Any final sentiments?
Well, I'm gonna grab my sword before we leave. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
Above table, do we have a freaking compass or something?
Yeah, I'll say
I
you
think
guys.
somebody did.
I'm sure you guys would have a compass on you.
Okay.
I'm definitely going to take both of the magical robes.
Hey.
I'll give one to you. Don't worry.
Very good, very good. Your cart is loaded and ready. We saw it in the stables. You are all set to go. Is there anything else that I can do for you, Lord Arthur?
You have been truly. Your hospitality has been more than enough. Here in your presence has been more than enough for me. You have. I appreciate you, and I look forward to returning to this fine kingdom. Truly, nothing like it anywhere else in the world.
Thank you again for your kind words. Farewell.
Farewell. And Arthur takes a bow.
He stands and drums play him off as he exits off of the scene.
Come, Arthur turns in. Come with now to me, servant.
Oh Lord.
Catch up to him.
Just and then you hear.
You gotta keep her head down, but she's gonna poke him subtly in the ribs.
So, just like
Don't have too much fun with that.
it's like Arthur's like to Arthur. That has a nice ring to it.
Oh my god.
Is there anything else that you all would like to do here in Luceras before you leave?
No, because I'm
No,
afraid. Because I'll fuck
yeah.
something up again. So no.
I'm just picking up my sword and paying for it.
It's
Okay.
like a chain. He's
You-
probably already in the cat, like the wagon.
So he's picking up his sword. The sword, it has been picked up. And what the rune is going to do...
1d6 lightning damage if I strike with it.
Let me check. Hang on. It will do 1d6. I like the I like the the sword, right? What's a sword's base damage?
For a long sword, it's 1d8 with one hand. Double-handed, it's 1d10 plus 3. Either way, it's plus 3, but 1d8 or 1d10, depending on how I'm wielding it.
Okay, I will give you an additional 1d4 of lightning damage.
Of lightning?
Yes. Okay. So you have an additional 1d4 lightning damage currently, thanks to the rune. And that is done. So just make sure that you write that down somewhere.
Yeah, I've got it in there.
And with that, I'm assuming you all are on the cart and getting ready to go.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think we're all racing out as fast as we can.
Okay.
We're
Get
probably
the
going.
fuck out of here.
You all get on the cart and you take off out of Luceras, and you are now on your way to shit fuck.
Wolfstan.
You are now on your way to Wolfstan. And let me do this real fast so we can end it properly. Where the fuck is it? Where 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 is it? There it is. You leave Luceras and you begin traveling along the dunes. This is going to be a fairly long travel. It will take you somewhere along the lines of probably about a week to get to Wolfstan, if not longer. So to be honest, it's probably take you longer, but you'll be headed to Wolfstan from here. And I will end it with this. As you are traveling about the dunes of the desert, the hot sun beating down on you, it begins to become nighttime, and thinking that you should stop and make camp. As you are about to, the sand in the distance begins to shift and burst out into plumes of dust, and it appears to be moving towards you. That is where we will end the session.
Oh boy.
So, let me go ahead and end it. I'm sorry that we went so over time, but that RP was like insane. So let me go ahead and quickly end this. Thank you everybody so much for coming out and watching. If you guys like what you saw here today, please make sure that you click that like button, smash the subscribe button, and as always, if you want notifications for it whenever we go live or put out new videos, make sure that you ring that little bell icon on your screens. Once again, thank you all so much for coming out, and we will see you all in the next video. Deuces.
Oh.
All right. To clarify, was that the first night that we're in the desert? Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was some options left over for if we have to do like the quick speed 5-week thing.
Yeah. Well, I love derailing the game. That was fun.
Oh yeah, dude, my brain blinked so hard so many times. I was like, what are we here for?
No, I mean like, you know, hopefully fucking not, you know, taking my shit too literally and, you know,
Dude,
stuff.
you butt dialed everybody that you did not want to butt dial on your contact list.
Arthur made a deal with the devil.
Oh my god, I was so terrified.
Not a partial deal. My soul is safe.
Still made a deal.
I told him I'd bring him the head of Baphomet, nothing more.
I can tell you,
And
like, on
you
this
told him
side,
you would get him a corrupt angel.
he didn't
Potentially.
promise that, no. He said
I didn't promise that.
potentially. He held
That's
it
it.
open.
I didn't promise that.
But I guarantee, like, I promise you, on this side, like, it was so fucking quiet on our side over here, like, we were just waiting.
Yeah, because oh man, I thought of a lot of things when he said I was like a soul for a soul. I'm like, huh. Honestly, during that conversation with Queen, with the not Queen, the King shit eater,
Romulus the third.
I was literally about to I thought about telepathically calling Korgath and being like, hey yo, how about the soul of a fucking king? How about that?
Look, y'all don't understand. I was walking around my living room pretending to swing a sword, just wanting to hit him.